Hello, 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 hello. Hello, my lovies. Now I'm just waiting for you guys to come on in. Come on in. So we can start this show. 'Cause I'm supposed to start it early because it's another show. But I gotta do it over here because a lot of stuff that I need is over here. Glad you could. Hey, baby. What's lady? Hey, baby.
It's not about being the best.
Hey, Nick, what's
It's
up,
about
love?
being your best.
What's up? What's up? We're gonna start in like a minute because you may leave carbonation. You may leave carbonation, but carbonation never leaves you. It never leaves you, and it's sad. It's sad. And it's terrible. And I keep trying to tell y'all women, and we gotta keep telling these women, stop joining these freaking cults. Hey, Miss Apples, stop joining these freaking cults. Stop following behind these men who don't do nothing but talk, but need you to build. A man should already build something already. You're supposed to bring a woman at your age something that is built already. It is what it is. But it's very disturbing. But we're going to get into that. No, you're not late, boss lady. You're actually early. You're on time. You're on time, boss lady. Hey, Coffee. How you doing, love? Welcome.
Hey y'all,
Hey, boss lady.
how you doing, Sugar Love?
I'm doing good, sweetie.
All right now,
We
wonderful
go-
Sunday.
Yeah, we're going to start this. I'm disgusted, but I know y'all heard the story this morning, but this is crazy.
What story
This
this morning? I didn't.
Omac. Well, you'll see.
Okay,
You shall see, baby.
it'd be hard for me to watch stuff without you. So I don't be knowing. I don't be watching this. Nah, girl. I done missed a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh,
I've been so busy, with
yeah,
kids
I
and
know.
getting school started and all that. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. We ain't gotta
Mm.
worry. We ain't gotta worry about that right now.
Why?
Our kids don't start till after Labor Day.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Yeah. They start after Labor Day. They don't go back to September, second week of September.
Oh, that'd be great.
But remember, our kids get out the end of June.
Yeah.
But I prefer it like that anyway.
Yeah,
Let them get their whole summer.
Yeah, that's a better schedule.
Coffee and Wine is saying hi to you.
Oh, hi, dear. I'm sorry. I was looking at the chat. I'm so busy trying to get to this burrito.
I guess she's saying hi to everybody. She's saying hi to you guys.
Coffee, wine. Hey.
Right. It's just so bad that you don't even know with him and his new Natureboy and his new jail crew and what's going on. You don't even know where to start.
In here, hey, Miss Apples.
All right, we're gonna start, guys.
Hello, Blanche.
Oops.
Dang, that air conditioner decided to start freezing, huh?
Okay. Like I said, there's so much crap. Who knows where to start? But we're gonna start first with Nature Nut, New Tribe. This is what he's doing in jail. And how is this possible? I don't know. This is how you know his ass is a op, right? And I don't see nobody else from jail showing us no video like this. How is that possible? How is this possible? You understand what I'm saying? How is he able to do all that from in jail? That is crazy.
You guys forgot about this garbage can right here? Let's see.
Here we go. Chief and his new tribe pay homage. Get the funk out of here. Get up. How the hell is this shit
Bishop, you know what? You know what? That was some straight up donkey boo boo. This man is no way impossible. We go to be doing no stuff like this from anybody's jail in the world.
Mm-hmm.
No way. No way.
Nope. That's
They
how you
singing
know
and
his
stuff. They
ass.
singing real loud
That's
like
how
that.
you know his ass is straight fucking up.
Yeah, because they singing real loud like that. The police would have been and beat the shit out of your ass.
I think they added the music in. But just the point of the men surrounding him and they bowing to him and he like and they don't fix his head. He don't even got his hair done. But he do look old though.
Looking old and gray.
And that goes to show you he's in general population.
Mm-hmm.
He's in general population. He's not in isolation.
So
And
how is he able to do all that? And
thank you.
that's crazy.
That is crazy. How the hell are you? And who's stupid enough to follow his ass? That's the question. How you get these dummies to follow you? That is crazy.
So the judge and the DA and nobody had nothing to say about that?
They who took the video? The question is who took the video, and how did the video get out?
Exactly.
Who took the damn video? How did the video get out to make him seem important in jail? That's what nobody's talking about.
It was like were they in a dorm or a hallway? Where were they?
They in the I guess whatever room they in that they eat, play cards or whatever they do.
Yeah, that it would be kind of strange to have a camera or something up in the phone or anything up in there.
Yeah. Then he on the phone, like, even I think it's a bunch of bullshit, but he on the phone acting like he the man, somebody passing him a freaking towel. Get the hell out of here. Look at this shit.
Beautiful.
Hey, Jack Jack. Hey. That's that bull. And then he got new tribe. New tribe.
Somebody was filming that through the glass.
Yeah, but he makes like he got it like that.
And what is he doing?
Just ended my live
bowing.
stream
Well, hold on.
not
This
too
came
long
on
ago,
right after that.
and now I'm back with this.
Okay, let me
Out of all,
He's not a Muslim. He hasn't been praying 5
now
times
I
a day.
want y'all to see the scars on this lady, right?
Okay.
I want y'all to see the scars on this lady. This is why I say you leave carbonation, but carbonation never leaves you. This is why I say, and this is why we all say, they need mental health. They need mental health. Omac had been arrested for beating the ish out that girl. He has been arrested. And that's what he did to that girl. So we're going to read the letter. I just want to, being that it's there, show y'all her face, show y'all the scratches and stuff on her neck. She's now we're going to get to the letter. This just happened to come on. I'm not using anybody's video.
My God.
So let's go to the letter. right? Let's go to the letter. We're going to go to the letter. Okay. Yes, just like you can see them and they can see you. Natureboy got himself a lot of new queens with him. Omac is in the same jail with Natureboy. I don't know if they're in the same jail. I don't know if, but that go to show you how they run from one cult to another cult, or they make another cult. And if you look at, we're gonna go look at Omac's thing. I keep telling you guys over and over again, these men, I told you guys this yesterday, these men could not exist without women. Look at their following. All women. Women, what the fuck are you looking for? Their following are women. All these entertainers that we claim are so disgusting, their following are women. We keep breathing air into these lifeless men. We are the ones that keep breathing air in these lifeless men. We are the one, she left her family and everything. So we're going to check that out now. Let me get my glasses. So we're going to go on to his Facebook. Now, this is the letter that she wrote, right? Let me see if I can open this up. Now, she says, her name is Naria, but she says, I am never the type who put what happens privately in my life for the world to see. But I just wanted to show an example of how things can appear to be one way and be something completely different. For the past 2.5 years, I have been mentally, emotionally, and physically tormented. You hear the word? Tormented by someone. Kennard Way Bay, which means he's supposed to be a Moor now, but that's Omac, who portray themselves as someone holding principles of righteousness, nobility, security, safety, and Islam. All too soon to find out he never, you hear this? He never actually healed from a former cult that caused severe psychological damage, often known as corbonnation. Let me repeat that. All too soon, find out that he never actually healed from a former cult that caused severe psychological damage, often known as corbonnation.
Okay, now.
It got to a point where I couldn't get out of bed to get a drink of water without him following me. Going to the grocery store or to pick up a package was out of the question. I basically became a prisoner in my own home. I was accused pretty much every day of things that I would never do. Some might ask, well, why do you stay? Simple answer is I moved miles and miles away from my home, left my whole life behind to start a new one with him and our children. Nobody wants to start over, but sometimes it gets to a point where you have no choice. This is him grinning. Look at this, motherfucker. This is him grinning after smashing my face into a door. I am no victim. This is just a moment of complete transparency. The Most High will never let you be at peace with someone if they are not for you. Now, as they locking this man up, that's the cops. Look at the grin on his face. That is crazy, right? That is crazy.
You see, because that Natureboy taught him that.
Yes, because he was severely damaged. Now, this is his page. This is his page. Right now, he just posted up to July 26th. Now, he's showing pictures with the little baby girl. Now, we notice who are his main people? Women. Look at all his friends. Majority are women. This is what women fall for. This bullshit right here. This right here. Women fall for this. Like, you need a man. Once a man start popping this on their page or they start speaking upon this, y'all females go goo goo gaga. Y'all fall right into their hands every single time. Right? But I'm going to show you how he never left. He never left Corbonnation. Number one, he got a woman. But got all these women, got nothing but women on his page. Any that protects you from beating and mentally abusing a woman that spawned your daughter. He even got Deuteronomy. He putting up all this good stuff here, right? He has nothing but different women. This is who support him. Women. I don't care where you go. Anytime you see a no good man, his supporters are mainly women. These are the things Omac makes. This is what he makes, right? Now, let's check out let's see if he is on I couldn't find her. I found her, but not the page. But not the page where she wrote that from. Not the page she wrote that from. So let me check him out again. Right? Let me see if I can find him. Okay, this is him as Olmek the Great. Right? Let's see what's going on here. About the same thing. But I can't find her. But we did see where she left that message. But I will show you again. It's the women. It's the women. Hey, Nene. Hey, baby. I want to show you guys again. It's the women that keep breathing air into this bullshit. Now, this is his face. This is his what you call it? Women. That's the mother, the girlfriend, right? Women. Co-women cells. That's the little daughter. A woman. Another woman. One man. This is the woman that left everything for him. But I don't see. And if you notice why I say you never leave Corbonnation, because look at the likes. I ain't going to show you all of them. But why is Miss Janae Alexander still liking what Omac is doing? I thought Omac been gone. Why is Janae, why does a lot of these old Corbonnation members stay in contact with old Corbonnation members if life is supposed to go on, right? If y'all left it, why are, if you could see right there, liked by Janae, Alexander, and 94 others, right? And he says happy anniversary to her. But again, I can find her, but not the page. But not the page of when she wrote that. The other page has nothing on it. Now this is him with the little girl, right? She loved her dada. Now you notice the wife or the girlfriend or whatever does not like his stuff. She don't like it. Just him with the little girl again. And it's all women that has to comment. Nothing but women. There's no men. We women support this stuff. That's what we do. We got to start having some more conversations. She ain't like nothing yet. Look at women. She's beautiful. A woman. Blessings. Twins. That's our girl. She's getting so big. A woman. Women. I could go on for days and days. He got this smile, but the girl says she suffered for 2.5 years. So what we see is not what we see. That go to show you. Look at Janae again. This is looking at Terry again. She's liking this. Why? Why are you liking Omac stuff? I thought, he found a new life, which means he's still connected. He's still connected to Corbonnation, right?
Yeah.
So, hey Gary, what's up? So now we're going to go to his Facebook and let me show you how this man's still connected to Corbonnation. I'm good, baby. Let me show you. This man is still connected, and this man is still like you said, psychologically damaged. Psychologically damaged. And any woman who mess with any of these men will be abused. Y'all will be beat up and y'all will be abused. Even if you did not go through Corbonnation, but if you've been through a cult or you've been through some of these organizations that promote masculinity and a woman knowing her place, your place is to get beat like you're a kid again. That's your place. Your place is to get beat. That's what your place is. Now, this is Omac's page, right? Now, he still shows his jewelry. Still showing jewelry and his scary ass paintings and shit. He paint good, but them some scary paintings. I don't know about that. He do a good job, but damn, right? So he's still showing his paintings. His paintings. A little wisdom here, a little wisdom there. But he's making it seem like he really went on with his life. Right? Now, besides Yada, besides when he left to be with Yada, as we stroll down, all of this is Corbonnation. Look who he's with. Velvet. He's still showing, or everything else is Corbonnation. Velvet, Velvet. He even take Velvet sleeping. So he was really in love with Velvet ass. But everything is still Velvet. Why is this still there?
Wow.
Because he's still connected. He's still connected. This was 5 years ago since he been in Corbonnation. It was 5 years ago. Why is his new woman and his new life is not on his page? He been with her 2.5 years. He stopped posting about a year ago. So all he's showing, he's still showing the love he had for Velvet. And then the part when he started crying.
Nobody sleeping.
Where's the one when he was crying? Let me see if I can find that one. I think it was this one when he was sitting up there crying. I don't know, was he sitting up or something? Let me see. And I don't know if y'all remember this right here, but this is when him and Velvet got back together. If y'all remember these right here, and they was painting that building. They were supposed to be painting together to some type of center or something. But that's when him and Velvet got back together. And you're going to see a picture of Velvet face in here somewhere. He got a picture of her in the shorts. See, got a picture as of 2 years ago. That's when him and Velvet was painting that house. Remember that? Now that's when they were supposed to be back together. That's when they were supposed to be growing and doing stuff for the community and working together. But we all see how Velvet did the boy, right? You gotta remember, he went through a lot of psychological damage. He been lied to by Natureboy. He done been put in jail. He done got punched in the face. He done stole his woman, and then he got back the woman again, and then the woman did him dirty again. Remember, Velvet used to creep too. So now everything that Velvet has done, this new woman has to pay for. All the damage that this woman went through, that Omac went through, this woman has to be released somewhere. Women, be careful. It has to be released somewhere. And a lot of these men become nature man, nature boy, like he is a boy. A lot of them become nature boy. A lot of them become nature boy. And it's sad. It's really sad. You think they left, but in all reality, no. And if a lot of these, any woman that they get don't do what they say. And not to mind you, he crossed over to with Yada. Look at all the things Yada did to women.
Aiden.
And then from being from Yada.
Look right here. Look on the ground.
And then from being with Yada, he went to being with the Moors. So they all keep, Velvet said they still stay in touch. Painting can show state of mind. But it's a shame he beat that girl up like that. It's a shame. It's a total shame. It's a shame. I'm trying to find some more. I mean, what's his name? The Kulu did a very, very good presentation. The Kulu did a very good. I really liked the presentation that the Kulu did, and like I said, I woke up to it. I didn't even know what the hell took place. I didn't even like. Sometimes you cut on. I don't even know how the Kulu was even there. But I just was watching it. I seen Omac got arrested. I'm like, what? And I'm like, damn, these men need help. All of them need help, man. They need help. Let me see something. Let me see if I can find the Kulu. Because he did a phenomenal job. And her name is shit. What's her name again? I gotta find her name. But like I said, you're not gonna find the you're not gonna find. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't hit like, please hit that like. Let's see these likes go up. Let's see these likes go up. Her name is Neria Du Bois, which is hard to find her. Let's see if we can find it in the news. Let's see, did it make the news? Let's see.
That name sounds real familiar. Real familiar.
His name is Kennard something. God damn it. What's his name? Kennard. Cannot. Cannot write. Cannot write way. I mean, once he got way Bay there, that means he's with the Moors. And let's see. Okay, they got his picture there. They got his picture there. Yeah, they got him up on here on Facebook. They got him. But they don't have him getting arrested. Let me see if they got his arrested there. Nope, they don't got it where he's arrested. Nope. But they do got him on Google. They got him on Google though. They got his Facebook. But let me see if I can find her. Let me see if I can find her. We're going to see if we can find her. Let's see if we can find her. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, I see her Facebook here. Okay, I got her here. I'm gonna try to open it so you guys could see it. And this is the young lady. This is him getting arrested. The Most High word don't ever come back empty. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? And I read it already. I am never the type to put what happened privately. Her name is Niera Du Bois. Hopefully y'all can see it. Hopefully y'all can see it. If it can't, I'll open it some more. I'll have to open it some more because you guys can't see it. But this is terrible. And it is in Georgia. They are in Georgia. Lives in Atlanta, Georgia, from Oakland. Okay? So they might be in the same jail. Okay? All too soon to find out he had never actually healed from a former cult that caused severe psychological damage. Look at that girl. You see them scratches on her neck? Look at that man attacked the shit out of her. He attacked the cops came. Look at his face. The cop came. He like, what? What? That is terrible. Let's finish checking her. I look at her face. Got the blood coming from out of there. And she did this. She put this up here yesterday at 11:12. Right? The Most High words don't ever come back empty. And ye shall know that I am the midst of Israel, and that I am the Lord your God, and no one else. And my people shall never be ashamed. Oh, he liked it. For all the gods of all the nation idols, but Yah made the heavens. Yeah, but you wrote that. She wrote that. She's a beautiful young lady. She's a beautiful young lady. Beautiful. But you just ain't velvet, girl. You just not velvet. You was the punching bag. You was the consolation prize. That's what you was. The consolation prize. You done gave that man a baby. Stuck by that man. Left everything not knowing that. And you knew the trauma. See, that this is the problem with women. They know the trauma of these men and still take a chance. For 2.5 years. 2.5 years, girl, you good. You good. But enough is enough. She all small. It's terrible. Terrible. And in a lot of them religions, the women can't go out by themselves anyway. They make you leave your family. And basically, she's just putting what he puts. She's just putting what he puts. That's all. They got us thinking, oh, they praising the Lord. Yeah, that's what y'all thinking a lot of these damn cults. And it shall come to pass. Yeah, she just writing what he says. That's all. Nothing about family. No family showing his stuff. He makes sure, and he has to like everything that let's see one of her replies. She writing hugs and kisses to that abuser. Look at that. Beautiful young lady. This is ridiculous. Yes, Egypt is the land of bondage. Yes, it is. Look at that. Considering his father worshiped idols and he was the only one, stay away from people who aren't repentant of their sins, not willing to recognize their bad behavior. That, you know what? That goes for, this is what we always talk about. Like when it comes down to these cults and stuff, and we was talking about Natureboy people, they have not repented and they're not willing to recognize their bad behavior. That's a shame. What's that? CMOS? Oh, her iron herb. Look at that. He has to like everything, which means he have to approve everything she write. All right, let's check out the other side. Let's check out the other side. These are all her photos. Let's see who her friends are. Oops, that ain't that ain't her friends, but this is her getting beat up. That's a damn shame. That is a shame. I wonder if somebody put, is she going back home or not? She needs to go home. Look at him. Look at this. Look at this. This is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Look at that. Look at that. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. And it's countless. I'm going to go through some other stories of people who left these cults. It won't let me get back to her. I don't want her picture. I want to say, girl, did you go back home? Did you go back home, girl? Oh. Let me see if you're able to write something. Ah, damn it. What did I do? I don't know what the hell I did. Hey, Mimi. She had a baby with Olmek. Yes. Stay healthy, focused, and motivated every day. Thank you. Peace and greetings. Yes, yes. Let me go back over here. I would like to see if the comments. Prayers go up to you on your travel appealing ahead. Shalom to you and your kids. Sending my love and real intersection for healing on your behalf. I pray the Most High lead you to emotional and spiritual healing by breaking that soul tie. Only a foolish man would try to perish. Such a beautiful flower. You don't hit women. It's better to walk away. Sending love, Queen. I want to hug you, Queen. I feel your strength. I feel your triumph. I'm feeling the exhale and relief. You will be fine and only ascend to a point where you are untouchable. He will regret. He will show shame. Right? Blessings and peace to you, sis. I'm so sorry. Check your messenger. And then somebody writes, why would worship the Lord your God and his blessings will be on your food and water? I will take away sickness from amongst you, and none will miscarry or be barren in your land. I will give you a full lifespan. Okay. He gives power to the faint, and to him who had might be increased strength, even you shall faint. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, Ross. Sending you loves and hugs. We fell out of touch over the years, but you're a strong woman and we'll get through this. Shaking my head, this is sorry. Sorry, my dear. Pay revenge and serve it call. Prayers to you. Starting over is a good decision. I already knew. I'm so sorry. Self-love is the highest vibration, Empress. I'm here for you. I want to share your story. Thank you for sharing your story. How are you and the babies? Do you need anything? Spoken true wisdom, beloved. Do what's best for you and those babies. Sorry you've been failed by another black man. Mm-hmm. I'm glad you're okay and out of this situation. She's not out of the situation yet. This just happened. Most High bless. May his will be done. He looks like the type to only put his hands on people half his size. I've been there too. What in the hell? Forgive him and heal yourself. I'm sorry for your pain. You are valid and worthy. He was Excel Omac, right? How could this happen for 2 years? Now she writes, the physical not so much, but the mental and emotional torment was over the top, if I'm being truthful and completely honest. Okay? Then she says, okay, once it becomes abuse and you keep allowing it, you're not a victim, but this is sad. We got to do better with each other. Ray, shut up. And then somebody says, she clearly said that she wasn't a victim. She is a victim in her post, so she's taking accountability. But nevertheless, whether you're putting up with something from someone, knowing you're still very much a victim. Okay, she says, I agree. I am definitely not a victim. Everyone has choices, and I chose to stay. And then, Trey Love, you took the words right out of my mouth. Thanks, Queen, because I was fixing to let his ass have it. Well, let his ass have it, Maisha. Let him have it. Now, this girl says, Narera, first off, Narera, Do not blame yourself because you stayed. You cleared up some unfinished business. I'm in your inbox. Be safe. May God bless you. My prayers, the truth needs to be exposed. That this shit, okay. I'm sorry to hear that, but keep your head up. For those laughing, if you're not part of this demonstration, you're obviously still asleep. I'm not one to speak on things like this, but I've met him personally, along with many other big name healers on this platform. All I can say is watch who you choose to follow. Guys, follow nobody. Let's see what this one has to say. Okay. You don't have to answer for why you stayed. Most people asking those questions are in their own effed up predicaments, looking for someone else's situation to judge. I also know the constraints of love and desire to see a person progress and improve. I'm glad you're safe, and I really hope our brothers get the help they need. Speak your truth. One needs to know about the dirty Moors too. I am Moorish American, and this is sad because the brothers and the men don't do shit. Okay? I am Moorish American and by no way offended, sis. I pray you get well and the babies to safety. Take time to reflect and find the lesson, not the loss. You are powerful. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You cannot hide from your truths or demons within this awakening. There are two pathways. Glad you chose, sis. Know your power. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That energy he given will return. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sending you strength. So as long as you learn from it, you're not wrong for sharing. Now you be the voice for the sisters in the same position. Okay, I thought Moors couldn't be arrested under the United States. How he get every comedic stone, how he got every comedic stone around his neck that's supposed to accept positive energy and block negative energy and still get put in Roman cuffs. He even got a fez on his head, which is symbol to the woman being God and giving birth to the Moors. She should have politely She should politely snatch that crown from his bean head to the point it left a scar on his forehead. He's grinning like it's funny. He wasn't in his lessons because stones. I keep telling you guys about these damn stones. Well, anyway, because stones ain't going to save you from your lower self. Ain't no such thing as a lower self. Only a lie gives you the power to conquer your demons. Sister will be in front of the crowd saying, "Hey y'all, this is my king of Wakanda," and be getting treated like Macho Man Randy Savage with the flying elbows. Be with straight ninja wolf in sheep clothing. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm happy to see your torment is over. You can finally breathe. Sending love. Sorry for his brutal acts. This is unfortunate. May he protect you from that, allowing you to breathe. Call your more diplomats to Washington. Mm-mm-mm. 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 That is terrible. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Hey, Ewan. You still in pain, my Ewan baby? I hope you feel better. They cut my shoulder and put in an art, but I'm recovering good. I have great support. Feel better, my love. Feel better. I know when they do your shoulders, when people get their knee done, they get the new knees done. It's a process. It's a pain. It's painful and it's a process. And hopefully you heal. I'm glad you're healing, sis. I'm glad you're healing. You hope she stays away from Omac. People need to stay away from all of them. All of them, right? All of them. They need to stay away from. And all of these cults. And all of these religions. And all of this conscious bullshit. Women, I'm telling you, the women don't understand. I don't understand. It's not love. It's not love. It's not information. It's not becoming your higher self. It's nothing but fulfilling a man's ego. That's all you're doing. It's fulfilling a man's ego. Right? So let's see something. Uh, let's see this. I want to show y'all. Some of these ex-women who speak out. This girl had to end up sleeping in her car. I want to show y'all. I should have saved it, but I didn't save it. What we gonna see? This girl got done so bad. She had to go sleep in her car. They giving me everything but what I'm looking for. But I want y'all to hear some of these stories. Maybe she took it down. I don't know. Let's just see what she got to say.
God can help you, Travis.
We are on. Let's position this. Whoa. Yeah, controller relaxed. Yeah. So while you are tuning in, we are worshiping the secret way.
Unbelievable.
We're gonna talk about my experience when I was a mother, and what I saw, what I went through, what I learned, why I quitted. Okay, so
Hey, Mona. It says I'm back. Okay. Let me get back to her.
just gonna worship this way energy. When you are tuning in, this is my favorite song, by the way. This song helped me when I was going through whatever I was going through. Helped me. It's one of the things that helped me to worship in my heart, and I am where I am because of the music Yaba Batman with this Henry. He's my friend, he's a South African, he's a worshiper. Just worship a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm looking for a particular one, but they're not giving them to me. They're giving me everything else, but what I'm looking for. Mm. Now let's see what happened.
Hey. It's your girl Susanna St. Tana chiming in. Um, I pray you all are doing good, wherever you may be in this season in your life, near or far. Today's discussion, me speaking my truth, me telling my story, you know. Are y'all ready for it? I mean, I'm ready for it, but this is me being transparent. This is me letting y'all in just a little bit. Um, I'm nervous. I am so nervous because this is kind of like a controversial topic amongst the Hebrew Israelite community. But, I got to be obedient to the spirit. I'm getting kind of teary eyed now, but God did not give me the spirit of fear, but a power and a sound mind. So we're going to step out in faith. And I pray whoever may, you know, stumble across this video, I know it would not be for coincidences, for a reason. And I pray it bless you, enlighten you, and minister to you, speak life to you. This is harder than I thought. But I gotta do this. I have to do this. Okay. I'm being transparent with you all. Excuse me if I get a little emotional.
Thank you, Ewan. I appreciate you,
I'm still
honey.
human and I'm still healing. But as you could tell by the title of the video, what I will be talking about, Hebrew Israelite, why I no longer campaign, and what led to me separating from my husband. But I would like for you all to do your homework, and I would like for y'all to look up the word occult and religion. But just to dialogue with you all, I'ma just talk about me for a little bit. So I'm gonna tell you how everything started. Give you a little timestamp and everything. So this video, it might be a little long. But this is me speaking my truth, telling my story. So 2014, I met my husband. 2014, we met at work. Or whatever. We met, we vibing, we getting to know on each other. Life's great. 2015, between 2015 2016, I was introduced by my boyfriend at the time, who later became my husband, the Hebrew Israelites. And I must say my spirit bear witness to it. I ain't even finna sit up here and play with you like that. But I am a preacher's child. So with that being said, my foundation was already established. Like I already knew a lot. I was raised up in the church. My mama, she's Church of God in Christ, Kojic. My daddy, I believe he was Baptist. They got their own church and they Pentecostal. So it's like I know, enough, and I have the spirit of discernment. That's a gift. That's really a gift. It can be bittersweet, but it's a gift because you can foresee things in people, you know. So that's that. But back to 2015, 2016. Um, we were already like on this journey together, like, just seeking the truth, just trying to know like what's up. So we basically studied together. But before I met him, I was already studying like Pan Africanism and a lot of different things in my team, but it was too much for me. So I closed that chapter in my life. But back to 2015, 2016, we came across Dr. Hagen. He was like a Pan Africanism, something like that. But it really led us to the Hebrew Israelite. He was introduced to it first, and then he introduced it to me. And like I say, my spirit bear witness with it because, you know, it just made sense to why us as so-called black people were having a hard time, according to Deuteronomy 28 chapter. So basically, he was watching Sakari, IUIC, Tallahassee, and whatever else. That's just what I know off the dome. Then, I guess he came across One Body, and I believe he was introduced to One Body by watching Sakari, and I believe they linked up. So basically, we were introduced to One Body. Like I say, he introduced me to One Body of Dallas, Texas. And when I first seen them, it was just like, dang, like, that's dope. Like, that is so dope how they, witness to people, go door to door. You know how, like, the Jehovah Witness people do? Like, they go door to door and enlighten people or whatever. And then, they preaching about or they witnessing about how, we got to get back to how it used to be, like royal priesthood, and get back to our roots, basically, and just basically enlightening people on who they are according to scripture. And I just thought it was just so dope. And like I said, it resonated with me. So 2017, I got a couple notes just to, reference me so I can stay on track. Because I do not want this video to be all over the place. So 2017, we got married and I had my son, right? 2018, we trying our best to keep these feast days, we congregating with just me and him, we enlightening our parents, we separated ourselves from our parents, and we basically burnt a lot of bridges. We burnt a whole heap of bridges. We burnt bridges. I'm gonna just keep it 1K. Like I say, this me speaking my truth. So here comes 2019. Fast forward to 2019. Mid-June, we finally transitioned to Dallas, Texas. So in the process of us transitioning, commuting to Dallas, Texas, we had a lot of red flags. You hear me? We had a lot of red flags. But us being optimistic, staying positive, encouraging each other, laughing about it, really, we enduring hardship as a good soldier. Cool. But the reason why I say we ignored so many red flags is because in the process of us moving from Valdosta to Dallas, Texas, we left Valdosta, Georgia, and we moved to Dallas, Texas. That was, we went over at least 4 or 5 states. So in the process of us moving, um, first on one of our vehicles, the tire blew out while it was on the trailer. So my husband at that time, thank God he was a handyman. Like all praises that, he was good with his hands. So he, changing the tire, boom. So we back on it. So as we continue to travel, um no. After he changed the tire, he was going into the other car to get something. The hood, no, the trunk wasn't closed. So that was that. Then, we driving along. Then the car ran hot. Like it was just so many red flags. But like I say, we was, felt like we was just being tried and true. So we like, we laughing it off. We both encouraging each other and boom. That's that. So 2019, stepping into the building of one body in your house shot of school. Um, it was okay, but I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. So we first visited the school, um, like February of 2019, and when I visited the school, I did not feel welcome by the sisters. I did not feel welcome. It was two older sisters who, welcomed me and they gave me their number and I stayed in contact with them, vice versa, encouraging them, exhorting one another. But my husband at the time was just ecstatic about, the brotherhood, feeling welcome, feeling love, all that. Me on the other hand, I was salty because I didn't get that. I didn't get that. But when we was leaving from Dallas, Texas, before we left, he stopped by the school and, you know, conversed with the brews and, and then one of the brothers um was talking with my husband at that time and, you know, me and his wife started talking. So they, exchanged numbers and, me and his wife started talking and that's how that happened. And she was around my age, maybe a little older. So as time go on, back to 2019 when we're in the building, um, we walked into like a wave of people leaving, you know. So when they leave, us walking in the blind, basically the blind leading the blind, they basically told us to cut our communication off with these individuals and whoop de whoop, whoop de whoop. So, me being new, you know, I'm just doing what I'm told because it's like, okay, well, maybe they did something bad. I don't know, I don't want no parts of it. So I'm just doing what I'm told. So later on in 2019, I began to see stuff really for myself. Like I'm being silent about it because I'm a very observant person. Anybody who knows Tanner, they know Tanner is very observant and watchful. So I started beginning to put the pieces to the puzzle myself about what's going on, the hypocrisy, the contradiction, but I'm minding my business, basically. So 2019, as the world turned, 2020 was basically an eye opener for everybody. Like the veil was lifted. You hear me? Because it was a world pandemic. Like you couldn't go nowhere, you couldn't do nothing. It was a shortage on food, water. Like it was a shortage or whatever. So 2020 was a hell of a year for me. spiritually, emotionally, mentally, physically. It was just a hell of a year. Okay. So 2020, um, it was a lot going on. It was a lot going on in my life. Like for real. It was a lot going on. But 2020, the school started really evolving, you know. I'm not gonna lie, like it was a lot of wisdom and knowledge that was being brought forth. Not saying it was all accurate, you know what I'm saying? Like, but me being a humble individual, you know, a lot of stuff didn't sit right with my spirit, but to keep peace because my husband at that time became part of leadership, but I would ask him a lot of stuff and, he would just tell me like don't be rebellious, like, and I'm not trying to go against what I'm being told, but I'm the type of person why, like I'm that's me. Why? Like what sense does it make? Like this, that, and the third. So 2020, they started bringing out basically women can't wear makeup. They was already talking about not wearing weave. That wasn't our custom. Don't arch your eyebrows. Take the earrings out your ear. Don't wear fingernail polish. It was just a lot coming out that really just did not bear witness with my spirit because, as we all know, the earth is given to the hands of the wicked. Like everything been tampered with, even the Bible been tampered with. I said what I said. So all this stuff coming out, and I'm just like, this ain't right. It's just not right. But I was very quiet, you know.
Diana, I don't think it's nice to come into a chat and go, "What the hell is this?" That's not nice. Okay? You don't come into somebody's chat and go, "What the hell is this?" Okay? I think that's I think that's very disrespectful. I think it's very, very disrespectful. You know, I'm about helping us as a people.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Before you go explaining to this person, I got me an ass to chew out. Excuse me, Diana, on this very beautiful Sunday, but you came over here, so therefore you should have sat there and seen what it was about before you opened your big ass mouth. Now sit down and pay attention.
Yeah,
Rewind something.
but something happened. What it is I'm just saying to the other people who's probably popping in, I'm showing what these women go through when they deal with these women, when they deal with these men, or quote unquote enlightened men, conscious men, religious men. I'm showing you how the women are treated and what they have to go through. And I'm going to be showing more stories. This is a woman that now has to live in her car. And she's telling you how everything is good in the beginning and how again, what they tell you to do, cut off people. You're learning that, like I said, nothing that Natureboy do is new. He learned from other people and other cults. And the first thing they do in these systems to get the women in full control is to cut off their support system. So I need for you to see how they get you to cut off your support system. And then they now, hey, Cap, and then they now is going to do you over, like make you over. They're going to strip you down and make you become what they want you to be. The step stool, the everything that they go through. Women go through a lot. Women go through a lot. And I want to start showing more stories of women in their confessionals, because we see a lot of these women are running to these people just to get abused and abused. A lot of our women are doing nothing but getting used and abused. We have a lot of these new channels that's popping up, and they telling women how they should do this, women this, women that, women this. But they're not telling their brothers, their men, they're not telling them how to do better, but they want to tell us what we need not to do, how we need to look, how we need to dress, how we need to act, how they want stuff done. Because even when we was watching I didn't play it because I forgot, but I'm quite sure I saw it. When Musa was with the new girl, 1 minute he wants the radio up, turn the music down, turn it up, turn it down. And it's like whatever that these men are doing to feel like they're kings. They want to feel like a king, but they have nothing. But they want that feeling without earning it. They didn't earn it. They didn't earn no castle. They didn't earn no kingdom. They ain't even earn where they stand. But they want us to act accordingly. So, yes, that's what the hell. Somebody take that comment out. Remove that comment. I appreciate that. What the hell is this? The nerve. The damn nerve. So if we gonna, like I keep telling you guys over and over again, I'm gonna send the invite. But Kev, right after we had that conversation yesterday, Kev, I woke up to thank you, sweetie. I woke up to Omar beating Omar. Omac beating the heck out of his woman, who everybody thought Omac was the good guy. But that happens. That's how the Moors do their women. That's how a lot of these Muslims, you may find some good guys, but that's if they choose to be a good guy. But in other cases that will come up.
And what you said, when you said they all, I always see it, your boy Tahaka, in his wife's eyes, I always see a sadness.
Tahaka, that ain't my boy. I know, but I miss Tahaka though. But a lot of them women are sad because Carmela, some people just want to live. Women just want to live. We're not yes, we are about love, support, and liftment. Exactly. So we're going to be doing a lot more of these type of things. Just that what I wanted to share is on my Tony T side. So I had to do it on the Tony T side. I really wanted to do it on the other side. But hey, sometimes the way my stuff is set up is it got set up when Sugar Love was on punishment. So some things are on this side. But if we don't put these stories out and help them tell their stories,
you know what we need to do?
We is not thinking about no Telsa. She's the last thing on our mind. She's the last thing. I ain't even thinking about her. But I'm thinking about, because Omac is not with the Moors. The Moors, the brothers are supposed to step in. Hey, Linda, the brothers is supposed to step in. The brothers don't step in. They stick by each other. The women don't step in because the women also tell the women that, oh, this is what you have to go through. Be strong. Love your husband. You know, they always telling them, making these women think that it is okay. And that is down to a lot of our grandparents and great grandparents. That's they always that the women think that it's okay to be abused. They let you always know it is okay to serve a man. However, he wants to be served. Forget about you, forget about your feelings, forget about what you want in life because is your life is now their life. And a lot of them they're bringing this back in full fledged here in America. But we're not going for it. So if somebody want to call you feminism, you know what? And if you could be masculine, and I don't have a problem with you calling me feminine. There's no problem. It is what it is. You are what you are, and I am what I am. We have gotten to the point that as soon as a woman hear the word, a man throw the word feminism at them, we get offensive. Oh no, yeah, we are feminine, and you're masculine, and well, the black woman got to be doing this, got to the feminist. Okay, so and we got to start checking these men, and we got to stop being their number one supporters. I'm going to show you on every damn man that talks about the woman, especially the black woman. I'm going to show you their main supporters are women. Are women. We just can't stop tearing each other down. We just can't stop it. And we do all that so that men could say our names. We still doing that. We still don't feel good till a man recognize us. We don't feel good till a man say our name. We don't feel good till a man say that we are pretty or you look nice today. We don't understand. We don't have to do that. We don't for the men. Oh, you got to have a baby by this and that. No, we don't. No, we don't. Oh, the education is not important. Yes, it is. You're supposed to just serve a man. You think who said we supposed to do these things? Who? But our ancestors, y'all wasn't even born back then. Y'all seen how some ancestors lived, but them ancestors was the rich ancestors. It's a whole continent in Africa. You cannot prove to me every man ran their household the same way. There's no way you can prove that. There's no possible way. There's not. You read a little bit of stuff in the book, and then you let the, yeah. Now I'm going to let her finish her story because her story is not that long. And I wanted y'all to hear it straight. And then we was going to discuss the same bullshit. Let's move you away from your family, which we always see and hear all the time. They move you away from your family. They move you away from your support system. And a lot of these religions, the woman cannot go to the store by herself. The man must go with her to the store. Everything the woman do, the man has to be right there, or she must stay in the house. So that go to show you it's a lot of masculinity that's really, really not masculine at all. You worrying about if she's going to do something. Y'all sound very insecure, but that's that toxic stuff. So now we have gotten disturbed, which I'm sorry. Exactly. You have to teach your daughters this. And you also, we got to start showing our daughters these stories. We also got to start telling our daughters the red flags before they fall in love. Some of them are still, because at the end of the day, we can't do for our kids what a man can do for our daughter. We can't do, we cannot. We are the parents. That woman is going to offer our sons what we can never offer them. And then that man is going to offer our daughters things we can't offer them. So a lot of things that we say, they're going to remember after they get trapped off. You going to feel happy soon? Woo-wee! Woo-wee! So let's finish hearing this lady. I just wanted to play this story because I want you to see it's a lot of different stories.
Because I was already in the
And if I'm not mistaken, did Max say, who seen Mac's video? Did Max say the woman did something that maybe made him flip out? Did Max say that? I have to find that. Because I think Max said that until he got into the story. But I have to go back and say that because no, we woman, we so weak and y'all so strong. How do we take you guys out of character? First of all, if you knew the woman is crazy, you ain't got no business with her anyway. If you know the man is crazy, the same way we can walk, they can walk too. Shucks. I did not mean to go there. But anyway, let's go. Where is she at now? Okay, here she go.
For being me. Basically, like, just, I guess it's my aura because they told me that I always looked at me and I didn't smile. Like, no, it ain't that. It's just, I see y'all for who y'all are. Like, y'all the modern day scribes and Pharisees. Like I said what I said. It was just so much going on in 2020. But I know I was going through a lot behind closed doors in my marriage. So basically I sought out counsel. And, Psalms 11 and 14, where no counsel is, the people fall, and where there's a multitude of counsel, you're in the safety. So there was an incident where my husband at that time was dibbling and dabbling in infidelity. Infidelity ain't always having sex. Let me just put that out there. So don't even go there. But it was that. So I went to counsel and I expressed my sentiments to them on the phone. But he had told me not to go to counsel. But the reason why I went against what he said was because I felt like he just didn't want them to know, to be shunned upon. And I didn't have no intentions on, trying to make him look bad. It's like I really just want to fix this. I want my marriage to work. So I go to counseling, and I wish I would have listened to him. But I went to counseling, And it's like 4 people on the phone. So I'm expressing what happened, and the bishop at that time was basically telling me like, "Oh, you was belligerent and whoop the wood and keep that shit in your house," like just going in on me.
She's the one that's belligerent. She went to seek counsel and they called her belligerent. Ain't that something? And keep it in her house.
So I just got quiet because at this point, like, I'm disturbed. Like, I'm appalled because the bishop, as they say, our spiritual leader,
Go feel good,
our
Ewan. Go
spiritual
feel
father,
good, baby.
is telling me
Go on and feel
how I
good.
was, and he wasn't even there. So it's like, them boys say this and them boys say that, but it's like, honestly, y'all don't know me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what my husband at that time was telling them, but y'all don't know me. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this time in my life, I was lost. I'm gonna just keep it 1K because I was conformed into something that I was not. Like, I've always been a very intuitive person. Like, I am a spiritual being. Like, you know, God blessed me with these gifts. I didn't ask for them,
And you
God
don't
gave
use
them to
them.
me. So this man really going off on me. Then, you know, the deacons, you know, they putting their 2 cents in and basically trying to make it seem like I'm hostile and I probably, you know, pushed him to do what he did.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, what? So it was just a lot going on.
It's
And
always the
then
woman. We push them.
then on top of that, them boy made a class about the counseling session. So that was in like June 2020. My parents had came. Like, it was just a lot going on. It was just a lot of foolishness, a lot of he say, she say, they say, I heard. It was just a lot of mess. And excuse me when I say that, it was a lot of nigga mess. Like, niggas just being niggas, but y'all got these titles, you know, y'all got y'all doctrine. And to be real with you, um, Hebrew Israelite ain't no different from the Christianity church. The only difference may be it ain't no dance, it ain't no shouting, it ain't no music. Other than that, it's the same thing. Um, it was just a lot in 2020, you know, that I experienced with the leadership. So, you know, we crossed that hump. Then it was another hump I had to cross in like August, maybe like August of 2020. My sister, my big sister, you know who you are. You a subscriber. You know what we went through. You upheld me, I upheld you, you encouraged me by speaking. You know,
Nene
we
says it's about to
subscribers.
be all good.
But like we had went through an incident. It was like a feast of a new moon, and it was a lot of murmuring about this particular sister and the move that she made in her life. They was trying to hinder her growth. Whatever she wanted to do, it was just the issue, it was a problem. So, you know, it was just I was just basically putting sis on game. Like, they been murmuring about you, leadership. So, like I say, it was a lot of hypocrisy and contradiction among the camp. And it just like I was just ready to go in June. Like, when I experienced what I experienced for myself. Like, it's different when you see something happen to somebody else.
Exactly, Miss Leo.
But when it happened to you,
I say
it
it all
hit
the time.
totally different. So I was already ready to go because it's like, nah, bro, like this don't sit right with my spirit. Like, I ain't holding no grudge, but it's like, nah, like I see why them other people left when we came. Like, I get it. But like I say, me trying to play this position, play this role. Like I said, my husband at the time was in leadership, an officer over however many, I don't know. And I feel as though he was used to, he was basically used as well. Like, because I feel like they had everything planned, you know. But he was an officer, so I'm basically just going with the motion. Like, I don't want to be here. Like, I don't want to be here. I'm over this. Like, I'm over this because, to be real with you, you know, y'all some BAs. Like, that's why y'all some BAs. Like, y'all ain't no different from the church folks. Like, y'all ain't no different. So, then the deacon at that time, you know, used to ask me, like, do you want to be here? Like, what's wrong? I'm good. Like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Because at this time, it's like, I don't know who to trust. Like, I can't even trust my own spouse because he throwing me under the bus. He going back, telling what I say. And it's just like, bro, like, we came here together. Like, don't forget who you came here with. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't got no family, no friends. We came here for the truth, right? So that's that. And like I say, like, I really pretty much suffered in silence because I spoke my truth. I went to the counselors, you know, they made a class, basically saying like, oh, it's not about y'all, it's other people going through the same thing, whatever they may be.
You see, the main thing that we always hear the women say, I'm looking for the truth. What truth are you guys looking for? I mean, it's that bad. But like I said, a lot of it comes from your upbringing and your background. How many women, and even a lot of women in the church, get beat on? They get beat on, and then when they speak upon it, they like to throw verses at you. That's why I tell people you don't have to believe in that book, but you better know how to read that book. So when they hit you with a verse, you can hit their ass for the verse. It's gonna be a verse for verse. You understand what I'm saying? The minute you decide you want to hit me with the Bible, I'm gonna hit you back in the head with the Bible. I got some verses too. The same way they go in that Bible and they select certain scriptures for their behavior, you better learn how to read that Bible and learn how to select certain scriptures too. They make everything work for them. And it's crazy. It's crazy. And all of these women, they're fighting, and they're not even fighting no more. They all agreeing to it. Well, okay, I don't mind. Anytime I hear a woman think of, oh yeah, I'm poly, or I'm thinking about poly, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? You know how many women in poly got STDs? Like, Well, you wouldn't understand because it's about, no, you can't tell me what it is about. Economics. You got, our people came here with nothing, absolutely nothing. They had zero economics. And it was just one man and one woman who had a bunch of kids. A bunch of kids. Our great grandparents, majority of them got 8 kids and better, 7 kids and better. They didn't have no economics, and they still made it work. They still made it work. Learning for yourself becomes your best defense. Exactly. Hey, Nick, my baby. But again, we always go against our greater mind, trying to fix somebody that can't be helped. Now, I'm gonna go more into her story because this is just like her first story. But then, she has more. She goes more into it. Her name is Savannah Santana. I don't know how she's doing now, but this is her. But like I said, this she got a whole page, that's devoted and to telling you what happened and how her life journey is. Now, I don't know when she started, but she's still keeping up with the word. Which not is that's all good. Keep up with the word. But she realized she doesn't need a man to keep up with the word. Now, I want to go to Max because I don't know. Max said something, but I did not hear the whole thing. And I don't understand why Max said that. So I'm going to go into Max. I would never follow it. It's we have to stop it, and we also have to stop trying to save grown ass men. We think that we can do. We think that we can love them through anything. You can't love somebody through something who doesn't understand love, who doesn't know how to receive it. They don't know how to give it back. We want to be the backbone so bad because we want to get to the finish line. A lot of women want to get to the finish line, so they don't care what type of struggle that they go through. They want to get to the finish line when that man says to them, "Oh man, I love you. You've been through everything with me. You are my," and whatever they decide to put at the end. Women live for that. They live for that man to tell them, "Oh, you my ride or die. You have my back through everything." They live to hear this, but all the bullshit that they got to go through. And guess what? You're never gonna hear it. Go ahead, boss lady.
I said, as they're cheating, they like to say that, "Oh, we've been through, you want to throw it all away."
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I want to hear something Max had to say. Maybe I heard wrong. I don't know.
I heard it too, and I was just as confused as you was, Tony.
But I didn't watch it. I only heard that part. So I don't know if he explained himself or not. But where is he? Okay, here we go.
Greetings. Sorry for the audio, but I am not at my regular workstation. Let's see. Set this up. Early morning work vibes. Got a long day ahead of me, as always. I ain't do nothing yesterday. I think yesterday I just kind of like
email
Dante. I got some good rest yesterday, I tell you.
Email. So he can get paid.
Let's see. What's up, Mo Boogie? Let's see, what can I do? I'm gonna go. Probably would have been better off just going live on my laptop, but now this light's gonna keep cutting out. Just... me just do it this way so I can see the chat at least. What's going on, beautiful? What's going on, Mo Boogie? Sorry for the audio, but I'm just gonna keep the lights out. These motion lights, I gotta keep getting up like every 3 minutes. It's just annoying. I mean, when back in the day, they said, I'm telling you, like out in the public, they like leave it to Beaver, yo. I'm talking about white picket fence and everything, yo. It's crazy. Now you think that's like a fairy tale, right? Tell each other they love you in public and all this. I witnessed a hell of a fight, yo. You hear me? I witnessed a hell of a fight. I thought I was gonna witness a crime scene. You hear what I'm telling you? Do y'all hear me? I thought I was about to witness a crime scene. Okay? And I gotta tell you all a story. But let me get back to the reason why I said that. Because he said in the video, oh, I envy their relationship. Everything seems so perfect. Nah, fam. That don't mean that it's perfect at the house. It don't mean that. They could be at war with each other. See, when you see people see shit on Instagram, right? And that's not Instagram. Social media is not real life. Like I could be booed up tomorrow, right? But that's one thing about me. I could be booed up tomorrow. I ain't gonna have my boo on camera. It's not happening. I like to keep shit in the dark. Now, I know somebody they got a problem with that. Well, why I gotta be in the dark? Because I don't want nobody to know my business. I don't want nobody to know who I'm with. That's just how I am. I'm old school. I like to keep shit to myself.
Now get to the part about the girl.
It's just I share a lot already on camera. But you ain't got to be knowing what who I'm with and all that. Or who inbox I'm in, stuff like that. I like to keep that to myself. Now, although you got to be careful with that because you get in somebody's inbox and everybody know. You see what I'm saying? I'm just telling you right now, I can talk to a female for 5 minutes. Okay? Now, not texting though. Now, if I'm, that's why a friend of mine, he's a detective. He said that's why you're not supposed to push people buttons because everybody has to. Because he should have walked away. And he's a great guy. It's just that she pushed his buttons.
She pushed his buttons. She pushed his buttons.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if he's facing 25 years because nobody got killed. But
she pushed his buttons.
Well, it's easy. If you're doing all the right things that you were doing in the beginning and she still go to Ramon, that wasn't your woman in the first place, all right? She's for the streets. It was like Nolan Ryan pitching in the World Series. Babylon. I haven't taken a trip in since COVID. So that's Olmec's fault that he put his hands on. That ain't got nothing to do with him. This is a totally isolated incident. It ain't got nothing to do with Natureboy.
Yeah, it does.
Nothing to do with him.
It has everything to do with Natureboy. It has everything to do with Natureboy.
And if you go, the description is what's her name? Description is in my. Link is in my description. Damn, I'm having a brain freeze. Who made the video again? Lisa, I forget her name. Right? He haven't been there for a while, so now he don't lay his hands on him. What nature boy ain't gonna do with that? I don't understand that one. I don't understand what you got to do with that, but that's just me. You ain't under the. I mean,
Oh
you know,
no, no, no. Where's that song coming from?
unless he's secretly still following him.
Oh Lordy, that's my song too, but I can't hear it. Where you at? Oh Jesus! Oh my God, I'm trying to get out this.
But
Where's the song coming from? God damn it! Fuck! Oh my God! Jeez! I better not get no copyright strike for that.
if you see those photos, you can tell that. I mean, she could have had a concussion, all types of stuff. He really messed up. He really did. Yeah, Gene, you really don't know people. Like when you think you know somebody from the internet, you don't know them. You really don't know what they're capable of. We only know that his representative, you know. Yeah, he messed up pretty bad though. He should have walked away.
Not if he meant to beat her. What do you mean he should have walked away? What did she do? What will
Or it
make
could
you
have been a
say
situation where he just really controlling.
exactly?
You know, he could be that type of
That's
dude.
what I heard. And I'm really confused on
Either
this
way, he should have
whole.
walked away. Can't put your hands on people.
You can't say maybe you push the button. Do it look? Does it look like that little piece of girl? First of all, first of all, people have to remember it's different between the streets, the regular people, and then it's different between people in groups and cults, right? Them are two different set of women, right? So you may have the regular world where the girl is not under no restraints under religion or whatever. Now
Wait a
them may
minute,
be the
wait a minute.
ones
Wait a
that be
minute,
like,
garbage
what
before y'all
ninja?
take that. Before
That
Kaden,
huh?
are y'all gonna go to the store right now? Okay, we'll leave the regular garbage.
Right. So them may be the women that is like, what ninja, what? And they may be the ones all up in their face. But we're not discussing them type of cases. The women who that's down with these Moors and the Israelites and these cults and this higher truth, the truth, These women are conditioned to be doormats. So they don't provoke the men. They don't provoke them because they're conditioned to be a doormat. They are conditioned to put the man first. They are conditioned not to upset the man. So all of that, just walk away. No, they're not conditioned that way. They're conditioned to, hey honey, I don't care how tired I am, but here's your dinner. I don't care how tired, that I am, but let me massage you and make you feel good. And yes, the kids are fed, and the kids, you don't have to even worry about the kids. The kids won't make a sound. You just sit back. Oh Lord, oh my Lord. So you can't use that same type of, well, you can't hit, no, these men are conditioned to use force if they have to keep their women in line for the most simplest thing. It could be really nothing. It could just be that the food may be a little bit cold. Their condition, that woman might get a slap and she'll go, I'm sorry, I never do it again. So we got to be very careful. The puppet and the puppet master. Exactly. You would not have left if a man hit you because you wouldn't have been bothered with him no way. The minute he would have acted like he was your boss, Nick, you would have been gone. He wouldn't have had no time to hit you. Because the minute he would have gave you some orders, you'd have been gone. You've been gone, long gone. So we got to remember these are different lifestyles, different men, different women. So all of that you should have left. She's not conditioned to do that. She's not conditioned to they're not, that's what they're trying to get us all conditioned to do, is to serve men. Why do men freaking want to get served all the time? They think that that's their birthright. They think that it's their birthright to be served. That is not your birthright. It is not our birthright to be in service. Even God said when he took the rib, it's so the man can have a companion. He didn't say a servant.
And even when a man was born, he had to work to get that nipple in his mouth.
Exactly.
If he didn't put it in his mouth, he wouldn't have ate.
Oh yes, I remember that. That's one of my favorite movies, Jackie. Shit, the truth be told. Hello. And then he says it has nothing to do with Natureboy. I'm like, you must then check his page. That's why I purposely checked his page to show you that even his page that he has still consists of Corbonnation. All the things that were done to him, remember he was in the army or whatever, that messed him up mentally. And then Corbonnation messed him up. Velvet messed him up, not once, but twice, maybe 3 times. Then fighting with Velvet, getting back with Velvet, Velvet going back to Nature Nut, then going to be with Yada to do Yada stuff. And then next thing you know, he became a Moor. And then it's all the same thing. You left one piece of shit to go to another piece. It's all the same thing wherever he went, the man is in control. Wherever he went, the man is in control. The woman is the doormat. And then after a lot of men see how Natureboy does it, now they want the same thing. They want the same thing. But like I said, I got to finish hearing them out because I did not. Only thing I heard is push buttons. I'm like, whoa, I have to say that.
can't put your hands on people for real. So it's unfortunate, but he's gonna have to do some time for that. If she continues, he's gonna some places you don't even need the victim. He's gonna do time for that. Her face looks terrible. It's crazy, man. Can't put your hands on people, man. Can't put your hands on people. Oh, I was having some lunch real quick. Even still, I try to tell people to walk away. The balance. There's nobody up here and there's somebody up here and somebody down here. There's no such thing. The man is not greater than the woman. And the woman is not greater than the man. We need each other. You need women for the men to be here because we all had mothers, didn't we? Didn't we? So how are we greater than women? And you can make that argument if men have men. They can birth men. All this stuff that they telling you is bullshit. So how am I greater than a woman when my mother had? And then you know what the man will say? Well, I got her pregnant. Well, she had to carry the baby. You know how Natureboy, he's up here and women is his property? Well, if it wasn't for a woman to have him, he wouldn't be here. But now what he's going to say is, well, what is he going to say? The reason why there's some distortion in his thinking because he don't like women. That's why. These guys don't like women. Olmek don't either. He don't like women either. It's just that he was easygoing. You know what I mean? Now it could have been a situation where they were arguing and it got a little bit testy and he lost his shit.
See when he say little stuff like that, I'm like, you was doing so good. You was doing so good.
Like she had to be in some kind, she was out of line or something.
Like they was having a hefty argument and it got out of control. Again, you're speaking upon a different set of women. These women are scared of their man. They have been conditioned to be doormats. They're how in the world you arguing with somebody and they head get smashed in the. How do you smash somebody in the head for an argument? How? I mean, I've heard it plenty of times. I've seen women with the black eyes from an argument, but you can argue with a regular man all day, every day. Why is his head not smashed into nothing? Those women cannot have their own mind. Exactly, Carmela. This is ridiculous. We got to start doing some more videos on these type of things. Yes, we do. But this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. He didn't punch. He didn't slam Natureboy head in the damn wall when after he done got beat up, and when Natureboy said cut that damn thing, cut that tape off. He cut that tape off now, didn't he? Everybody got so much to say when it comes down to a woman, but they go through the same thing with men too.
No excuse though, because he could have hit her the wrong way and she could have died. So I teach young men to walk away. You know how much power you have in silence and walking away? But I know there's something wrong with him. You know why? Because he was smiling in the picture when they were arresting him. So something's wrong with them. Something went wrong. Right. You need me and I need you. Because we can't be born if it ain't women here. We can't be born. Yeah, they move a little different. They move a little different, baby. They put everything on the internet for us to see. Yeah, they were supposedly doing good. He has a business, raising her kids. It could have been he snapped. He could have been going through something and he snapped. But even still, I try to tell people to walk away. Oh, yeah, she did say for 2.5 years he was mentally and physically abusing her. And then Velvet said that True Slam, she was dead. Right, I heard that too.
That's what they do to these women in these cults.
So you thinking they learn these behaviors from Natureboy? I heard that with True. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that he did that. Olmek, he hasn't been there in years, so for him, I'm going to keep this all on him to blame because he hasn't been there in a very long time. So I'm not going to give him a way out of this one. I know people want to give him a way out because he seemed like a nice guy, but no, if that was my daughter, I wouldn't want to give him a way out.
So today's video is going to be about narcissistic personality disorder. There are a lot of facts and details that I want to include. So I'm going to try to jam pack it into one video. If I have to split it up, then I can do that too. So what we'll be covering is what makes a narcissist, how they become that way, what type of victims they tend to seek out, or what makes people the target for narcissistic abuse, the 3 stages of narcissistic abuse, the 3-stage cycle that they tend to take their victims or specifically their romantic partners through. Same thing, victim, partner. It's one and the same in this situation. And then just some tips on how to cope after narcissistic abuse, because I've been through it. So I'll be giving details or examples from my own situation as well. So let's get into it. What makes a narcissist a narcissist? There are a couple theories about why people turn into narcissists. Some people think they're just demonic. Some people think they were born evil.
They are.
Come from the pits of hell to,
they do.
To do the devil's work. And that's kind of true. I mean, I can see why somebody would think that. But the theory I like to go with, or the one that makes the most sense to me,
a lot of my old videos cover that.
That narcissist becomes a narcissist because of child abuse. And this theory makes more sense to me because the narcissists that I've dealt with, both of them were victims of child abuse. And
no, a lot of my old videos, I cover a lot of narcissistic abuse and behavior. I might bring them videos back to life. I may go down and bring them videos back to life. And that's what made me started covering Natureboy, because I say Nature Boy is the perfect example of a narcissistic person. So it wasn't really about what was going on in Corbonnation. I was basically breaking down all the different things that he was doing, all the red flags, and so people can look for it. But people got so busy into the story that they didn't realize this was about narcissistic. Don't worry, I'm gonna be doing some more. I'm gonna still continue to do it still because I'm a pure advocate of abuse, narcissistic abuse, cult abuse, and the things that happen to women. Because don't get me wrong, things happen to men too. There are narcissistic women also. But how many of us is in the grave compared to how many of them are in the grave? I think 6 women, they take 6 of us out. I don't know if it's each minute or is every day, but every day they're taking us out. Just like that man sat there and murked that woman who had them 6 babies. She has 6 babies. He murked her. Like, how many more stories do we need to hear for women to wake up? How many more? How many more stories do we need to hear? Because, see, men are not going to change. That's who they are. They need us. When are we going to start loving ourselves? When are we going to start saying, this is not right, go now? You always hear them all the time say, well, I knew this was wrong and I felt that and my intuition. We got to start letting these women know when you feel it, bounce. When the intuition ain't right, bounce. Listen to your intuition. Listen to what your body is telling you, because somebody is a liar. Either your intuition is a liar or that man is a liar. So who's the liar? So obviously, if you're not listening to yourself, you're calling yourself the liar. Like, my intuition is lying. I don't believe you. I believe this man. I don't believe nothing my instincts or my intuition is telling me. I believe this man more. So this man is telling the truth and myself is lying to me. So when we gotta let them know, no, your body is telling you the truth. Your instinct is telling you the truth. Your intuition is telling you the truth. And we gotta let them know to get out there. And then I also tell you guys all the times when you have to learn how to set up certain things when you're getting abused. I also discuss with you guys what type of friends you are supposed to have. And then I also discuss, if you are a friend of a narcissistic person, this is how you be their friend. Everything is very strategic. Very strategic. I am so sorry to hear that. That is crazy. That, oh my God, see, that's crazy. And this is why, like I said, but these women want to be loved. It's like, it's just in our nature. It's in our nature. Is to give love and want to be loved.
Good. I just wanted to let you guys know that one of my little cousins that she moved with this guy, grown. She was grown, had kids, her kids grown, this and that. But she met her mom's neighbor. They moved to Oregon. It was about a couple weeks ago. They've been moved to Oregon and they had been arguing. And make a long story short, he beat her to death with a hammer because she wanted to leave because she packed it. When he came home, she was packed to leave, so he beat her to death with a hammer 2 weeks ago. My cousin.
Your cousin he got beat?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. Woo. But that's because we don't train, people don't train you how to get out.
Right.
You only get trained how to stay. You
Yeah.
get trained how to put up with the bullshit.
Oh,
You
that.
get trained, you get trained.
Say it again. Say it again.
Right. You don't get trained how you maneuver to get yourself out. They're not training you. Sometimes and a lot of times people are more worried about getting their stuff out. F that stuff. F it. Leave it. Go. But you gotta have preparations. Preparations. Gotta be preparations. Gotta be very strategic. Very. And that's how some women make it out successful. And we also have to learn how to keep our wombs closed until you get over that honeymoon stage and you know exactly what you're dealing with. Stop giving these men these babies. Stop giving these men these babies. Because even when you get away from the man, you are forever tied to that man. Because once that child get older, you still got to see that man again. It may be a wedding, it may be anything. The only thing you need is your driver license, social security number. So a lot of the men keep that. A lot of the men keep that. You know what? F that too. Bye. F it. A lot of the men, you remember when they said Nature Boy kept, or they see the things that they know you need, they keep it. They keep it. They keep it. Your job is to find a way to get a duplicate. You understand what I'm saying? Your job is to find a way to get a duplicate and keep it in a safe place. That's what your job is. But again, we got to start from the beginning because we don't remember when you're going through that Prince Charming phrase where they are just like, oh my God, the best thing ever. And God forbid, if you are going through something when you first meet them, they are the best men ever. They got your back. They giving you nothing but support, and you're gonna think that that's the best man ever, not knowing that's all a mask. It's all a mask. But oh my God, when I was going through this, that man, because he wants you to think that, because it's in the beginning. It's in the beginning. It's in the beginning. But let's check her out.
Whenever I go on YouTube and look at narcissist videos where self-aware narcissists talk about themselves, it's usually their story usually stems from child abuse. So when a child is being severely abused, in order to protect themselves, what they will do is they will completely abandon who they are,
Separate
their real self or their true
right,
self.
they separate it.
You know, the person that they are when they're born. Babies are born innocent, loving, and things of that nature. But when you have a caretaker or a parent who is severely abusing you, in order to protect yourself as a child, the only thing you can really do is mentally detach yourself. So narcissists were severely abused as children. They detach themselves from their reality and they create what is called a false self. Basically, this false self is created in order, it's like a coping mechanism for the pain that the true self is going through. So this false self is completely egotistical, a grandiose attitude, extreme self-importance. People tend to think of that when they think of narcissists. They think, oh, people who take a lot of selfies or people who are really into themselves. But that's not what a narcissist is, sort of, but it's much more sinister. So it's much deeper than what people think or what they know. So this false self is created, and with this false self comes a complete lack of empathy, a complete lack of accountability. They can't take responsibility for anything that they do. And in order to feed their false self, they must manipulate people. They must feed off of people. And this is called narcissistic supply. So whenever a narcissist is feeling, whenever a narcissist is abusing someone, or whenever a narcissist is manipulating someone, they are getting supply from that person. They're almost feeding off of that person. Think of it kind of as like a vampire. So that's
hold on.
how a narcissist is created. Now, what makes people the perfect target for a narcissist?
Hold on. No. And you also, another way they are created is when you spoil a child too much. Like when you give a child too much and you spoil him too much, that also creates a narcissistic child. So too much or too little without a balance. So when you give your kid everything, or what also creates a narcissistic child is when they do not receive love that they're looking for from a parent, right? So that's what they always go, you got daddy issues. A daddy, see, once a parent hurts a child in their heart, in their mind, I would never feel that hurt again. So that also makes them create a false self. So anything that's containing love, they're never going to feel it. Only thing you're going to feel is the hurt that they have felt, and they're going to make sure they never feel it again. So they close. They could create a false self. Whatever daddy did to them or whatever mommy did to them, they will never feel that hurt again. Ever. Ever. If that man walked out, if that child loved their father and that father walked out, and if they cried really hard and that pain is unbearable, they disconnect right then and there. Hey, Ruthie, how are you doing? In my city, because of COVID, you don't go to the jail for a visit. You video court at a church or community center, so you're not checked for phones or anything else. Okay, thank you. But that also makes them they become motherfuckers. Sorry, YouTube, but it is what it is. They become motherfuckers, right? Because remember, it's different levels to narcissism. It's different levels. But either way, you're being tortured, either physically or mentally. These are the people that don't say sorry. These are the people who don't care about your birthday. And these are the people that you have to constantly keep trying to tell them, oh, why you don't care about me? If you got to say that to a man, it's time to go. Because you're not dealing with the real them. You're not. That's why some men can do certain things to you. And when they speak to you, the next time they speak to you, they act like nothing never happened. The conversation is different. They're cracking jokes. They're trying to make you laugh. And you're still mad from yesterday. Because guess what? They didn't care about that. They got you mad. They got what they wanted out of you. So, of course, today is a new day. So we may want to discuss what happened a little while ago. I mean, that happened already. I don't feel like talking about it. They don't care that. They know that they hurt you, but don't care. But don't care. How many women, oh, now I want to go back to what happened. And men be like, well, you always want to start an argument. Them are tactics that they use. These are tactics that they use on you to take it off of them. It's a tactic. We've all been through this because we didn't know. We did not know. We spend the rest of, oh, you don't care. You don't care about my birthday. You don't care. You're always doing stuff. Why don't you speak to me? Why should they? They created the problem. You think they don't know that they created the problem? They satisfied. You went to bed hurt. You feel hurt and you are angry. Your feelings means nothing to them because they have no feelings. They have none. Why should they care if they started it? So what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? What are you looking for? These are the questions we got to ask ourselves as women. What? Because if we don't really ask ourselves this, when it's something small, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh, you don't care about my feelings? They don't. They separated themselves. And then, I'm sorry to say, but a lot of these men, just because a lot of them split themselves, they split their real self from their fake self because of their mother or father. And these are not even the ones that got abused. These are just the point of that hole that the parent left in their heart. It remains a hole there. And if people don't get it fixed, then we become the test. We become the people that they do it to. So maybe she forgot that part. Maybe she will bring up that part. But it's not always abuse. Abandonment plays a big part in narcissism. You could just be abandoned. You know, so when a lot of females get abandoned, that's when and the men know that she's been abandoned. That's the men that's going to tell you that you're beautiful. Even though I'm not saying that you're not, but even though you're really not in his mind, but he know you've been abandoned. He know daddy never told you you was cute. Mommy always said that. But you never had you didn't have the man to tell you that. And you're going to go, oh my God, he thinks I'm cute.
If you are an empath, if you are a highly sensitive person, if you are a codependent, then you are a target for a narcissist. I happen to be all three. In terms of being an empath and a highly sensitive person, I feel as though I was born that way. That's just something I've always thought, that these things just seem to be embedded in me. But in terms of codependency, I am a recovering codependent because of, just like the narcissist, child abuse. They're kind of two sides of the same coin, you could say. Some children get abused and they become codependents, meaning that they learn how to survive their household by catering to their abuser's needs. And then codependence, when you become a codependent from this route, you carry that into your adult life, you carry that into your relationships, where you put your partner's feelings, or you put your partner before yourself. You put everything before your own feelings and you cater to that person. So you can see how that would be the perfect supply for a narcissist whose main goal is to manipulate and devalue people and feed their own ego. A codependent is like the perfect match for a narcissist. Now we'll get into the 3 stages of narcissistic abuse. And the first stage is the idealization phase.
Hold on. I just like to say, my empath people, I'm gonna, one thing we gotta stop saying is, first of all, a narcissistic person, people may not want to admit, but they are empaths also. They're just on the negative spectrum of an empath. And then you got the positive spectrum of an empath. That's why if you're with a narcissistic person, a lot of things they be knowing. Now, yeah, I can understand the codependency, but we got to empath. Listen, if nobody else know better, y'all know better because y'all can feel it. Y'all can feel it. So we got to stop giving you a pass because God has given you us. He's giving you the insight to know when something is wrong because you can feel it. So you have to start using your power. You have the power and you gave it to the negative empath. How you think to empath, how do you think the narcissistic person finds the empath? Because they both are empath. One is negative, one is positive. An empath just means that you feel something and you know something. It's not all about being sympathy and feeling people's pain. That just doesn't make you, and I can feel somebody's pain. No, you were born to, empaths can smell bullshit a mile away. Empaths know when you're lying. Empaths knows these things. It's just, like she said, it could be the codependency that kicked in because you always been codependent. But a lot of times, narcissistic people already picked you long before they even said hello to you. Before, you may think that y'all meeting for the first time, but they've been watching you. Not because you're an empath. They've been watching you. They've been asking people about you before they even say the word hello. You understand? They may meet at a bar. He may see you always at that bar and watch you. He see how you act. He may see that you're not the partying type. He may notice that you sit in a corner, have a sip, just chill. And then he start asking people, you know homegirl? Yeah, I know homegirl. Well, tell me about homegirl. Oh, she's a good girl. She go to work. She don't bother nobody. She do what she gotta do. So by the time that narcissistic person says hello to you, you don't know that he knows about you already. He's been watching you already. They pick their victims. It's not by coincidence. Sometimes it's by coincidence, but a lot of times it's not. Same way you could be at a job. They've been then asked somebody, yo, how homegirl is? I've been watching her. And the homegirl, she cool. She don't bother nobody. So you got to see where you are in your life, and then you're gonna know how a narcissistic gonna fuck it up. How they gonna fuck it up. Wherever you are in your life, that would determine how a narcissistic person gonna fuck it up. So if you're a type of person that have a lot of friends, guess what? He gonna fuck it up. If you're a person who don't have friends, would you stop? If you don't have friends, now he got to find something else to fuck up. Like, damn, I can't keep her away from her friends. She ain't got that many friends. She keep to herself. So that whatever you do, like if you got a good job, they're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna make you keep missing days of work. Why? So they can fuck it up. That's what their job is to do, is to fuck it up. So whatever you do in life, that's why you got to remember, everybody's story is sort of kind of the same, but a little bit different. Because it all depends on what you have going on in your life for them to fuck it up. But not 8 times out of 10, you already been studied. You've been studied already. So people be like, oh, they only go after the weak-minded woman. Then you got your narcissistic person fucked up. Because a narcissistic person loves a challenge. They love a challenge. And they love to break you. How you going to break somebody that's fucked up already? For them, that's child's play. That's child. If you already insecure and messed up, they will use you as supply. But that's nothing. They want somebody that's established. They want somebody that got a strong will. Somebody got a strong mind, because now it's a job. How do I break this person down to nothing? How do I strip them of everything? That's why you hear a lot of women say, I lost everything. Because you have to take losses. Dealing with a narcissistic person, you have to take losses. If you ain't got nothing to lose, you're nothing but regular supply. So get that out of your mind. Oh, these weak-minded women who don't love themselves. That's who they go for. You got your narc fucked up. You got them fucked up because now you thinking because you such a strong person. No, baby, they're coming for you. They're coming for you. They're going to be extra nice to you. They're going to be extra nice. They're going to do what you say. They're going to love everything that you do. Whatever your favorite TV show is, that's their favorite TV show. They're going to mirror the shit out of you. You understand what I'm saying? If you got a good job, all of a sudden they got a good job. They might not even have a job at all, but they're mirroring you. They're mirroring you to make you fall in love with them. And then they start breaking your ass down. So sometimes you could be with a narc for a year, 2 years, before they make you lose everything. So stop thinking about, oh, I'm not weak-minded, so it ain't going to work on me. Baby, then you ain't dealt with a real narcissistic person. You ain't dealt with the real narc, because them the people they come for. Okay? Them boss bitches, that's who they want too. Like, she ain't gonna be a boss bitch no more when I get finished with her. How many women you hear time and time again that say, I had to start over? He left me with nothing. I had to start all over again. You can't start all over again and have a loss if you started out with nothing. I'm trying to tell you how their mind works. And whatever you do, they do it too. They do it too. Not in real life, but as they mirroring you, you're gonna think they do it too. But the other ones that don't, who is like not a challenge, them the pump and dump girls. I'm gonna pump you and I'm gonna dump you, and then I'm gonna take your money and put your money in my pocket because I have to prove something. I gotta show this other woman I got money. So I already told her I got a job. So I'm gonna go to the ones who don't love themselves. I'm gonna take their money. I'm gonna take their car or whatever I can get from them because I have to prove to this one I got money. So it's not really. So you thinking, oh, he taking me to the nice places. Matter of fact, they showed that shit on Netflix. These broke ass men, how they take money from one woman, spend it on the next woman. And then they start coming with, I'm having problems and stuff. And you thinking, oh, well, he got to be telling the truth because he spent all this money on me. He just need me now. So I'm going to help him. But let's go.
The second stage is the devaluing stage, and the third stage is the discard phase. So, in the idealization phase, narcissists tend to do what they call love bombing. Basically, what love bombing is, it's when a narcissist wants to spend all their time with you, call you nonstop. They are just throwing so much love energy, well, what appears to be love energy, your way. It's sort of like the honeymoon phase, except it's an extreme version of the honeymoon phase. It's like the honeymoon phase basically on crack. Like,
yeah.
For example, like I said, I'll be giving examples from my situation. We met online, and he was just like, I don't like to text. Like, I only like to do phone calls. So I'm like, all right, fine. I was working in an office setting, but like in an office that was only my office, meaning I didn't have coworkers. So I could be on my phone. I could be doing whatever while I'm in my office. And he worked in security. So he also had the option of being... He worked in security, so he also had the option of basically being on his phone all day. So that's what we did. Like our love bombing phase involved just us being on the phone for 12 to 13 hours.
All right, baby.
And I'm not exaggerating.
Drive safe.
We wake up in the morning, call each other, and we'd be on the phone all day, like up until it was time to go to bed, which is completely not healthy. But nothing about a narcissistic personality or nothing about a narcissistic relationship is healthy. So love bombing is a big red flag. There is a science behind love bombing as well. It does release chemicals in your brain that basically makes you completely addicted to this person. Not really addicted to the person, but addicted to the feeling of love bombing. And it's not normal. Like, it's not, if you're emotionally stable, love bombing will turn you off. Like a narcissist trying to throw all this, like they want to be around 24/7. A normal person would be like, back off, like, hold on, we just met. But a codependent will eat up all this attention because in childhood, a codependent did not get this type of love and attention. So a narcissist is very well aware of that, and they will use it to their full advantage. So moving forward, I started to fall really, really hard for this guy. The love bombing was so intense. I had not felt that way about a man since my last relationship, which was also with a narcissist, but that's a different video. So I became extremely, extremely attached to him very quickly. And during this phase is also the phase where they'll start to collect all your personal information. Anything that they can use against you, they will collect in the love bombing phase. So he knew everything about my past, he knew everything about my childhood, he knew everything about my abusive upbringing. He knew everything, like everything that there was to know about me, like the deepest like parts of me he knew. So yeah, he knew about my abandonment issues. He knew about my abusive childhood and the things I have been through and the things I still struggle with to this day. And then what they'll start to do is this thing called mirroring, where they like anything that you go through, they will make it seem like, oh, I can do that too, and I understand completely. And yeah, and you just feel like basically like you met your soulmate. Like I'll be like, oh yeah, my birthday's February 5th, and he'll point out like, oh yeah, our birthday is exactly 1 month apart. My birthday's March 5th, and then I'll be like, yeah, my last name's Martin, and he'll be like, oh yeah, my middle name's Martin. Now I don't know if any of this is even true because sometimes mirroring like some of the things are truthful, but then sometimes they're literally just lying to basically pull you in. Like we always have jokes like, yeah, like we knew each other in a past life, like we've known each other for like centuries and things like that. We connected over like spirituality, politics, law, things of that nature. We had a lot of similar interests, so that's what we connected over. But it's kind of like, who knows if he even was interested in any of those things because during the mirroring phase, they'll say whatever they need to say. So yeah, the idealization phase lasted a couple weeks, and then slowly but surely, we started to move into the devaluing phase. And usually with narcissists, the devaluing phase, it can start for any amount of reasons. Sometimes they're just tired of you, or sometimes they're bored of you, or they see a flaw in you, and now they need to start like nitpicking at you. Like the devaluing phase is when they start to try to bring you down. That pedestal that they put you on the idealization phase, like you're about to get snatched off. I brought the devaluation stage on more quickly than maybe it would have been brought on because during the idealization phase, he mentioned another girl. Like he said something else about another girl, and I got really, really, really highly upset. He said he was dating another girl, something along those lines, and I was just like, what? Like, and I got really upset. And after that, I was like, no, be done with him. Like, he's playing games already. Like, y'all just met. Like, no. So the next day, I just completely like didn't answer my phone, didn't answer my text. I was just like, bye. Like, I'm done with you. But what I did not realize what was going to happen is that I had been love bombed so hard, or the love bombing phase had been so intense that I started to withdraw from the chemicals that are being released in your brain during that phase. And it's not like, oh, I feel like I'm withdrawing. Like, no, you're physically like, you're actually withdrawing. So I remember being just severely depressed, just severely like, just nonstop thinking about him. And I was just like, oh, this is just stupid. Like, maybe I should just contact him. We should just talk it. Like, we should just work it out or whatever. So then I contacted him that night, and he, like, because I had been ignoring him all day, he completely ignored me, like, for the next, like, 3 days, I want to say. Like, I was, like, texting him, calling him, like, hey, like, can we talk? Now, I do want to warn you that once you do this, once you decide to cut the narcissist off, or you decide to give them silent treatment or whatever else, stay away from them after that. Like, don't go back to them, because basically what you have caused them by ignoring them, what I did, is a narcissistic injury, which is... You can't forget that these people are operating from a place of very deep trauma. And
yeah, narcissistic injury. Basically, the devalue stage is really it doesn't come in the beginning. What she's saying is the mask now falls off, and now you meet the real person. The mask fall off. So it's not really devaluing you. It's the mask fall off once they know they got you. Once they know they got you, and the love bombing is unbelievable because, and they make sure the love bombing, the Prince Charming phrase is not the love bombing that gets you to stay with them. It's the Prince Charming stage that gets you to stay with them. Love bombing is if they do something, they come back, baby, 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 baby. You know, you the only one for me. That's love bombing. Prince Charming is the man, the false man that you meet.
Sugar love.
Huh?
My brother said, preach, baby.
Oh. Thank you. It's the Prince Charming state is what you keep chasing. That's the first high. Like anybody on drugs and they took that first whatever, they want that feeling back again. It's not the love bombing stage, it's the Prince Charming stage, not the mirroring stage neither. It's the first initial stage when you first met them, where they were your backbone, they were there for you, they were loving, they were kind, they bought you flowers out of nowhere, they popped up at your job. If they know how to cook, they cooked for you and they treated you like a queen. Whatever way you have always wanted to be treated as a woman, they treated you that way. That's what you keep chasing because you think that man is still in there. So you keep looking for the Prince Charming to come back. The love bombing just pulls you back in, but that's not what you're looking for. You're looking for that Prince Charming. It's like, where did he go? He was the best man ever. Where did he go? He used to rub my feet, give me bubble baths. And to keep you interested, that's when the mirroring stage come in. But what keeps you staying with the man and going through the abuse because of the Prince Charming stage. So that's what stayed locked in people's mind, because even after you break up with somebody, what's the most thing you continue to talk about? Oh, well, he used to do this. That's Prince Charming. You're not talking about the love bombing. You're talking about the Prince Charming when he was your rock, when you thought he was your rock. When he thought, oh, he's my rock, man. Oh my God, he just do so many special things. Yo, God created this man. Oh my goodness, I found Mr. Right. Thank you, Jesus. And you thinking Jesus, when you start thinking Jesus, when you just meet a man and you start thinking Jesus, you better run. Jesus did not bring you that. God did not bring you that. I can't rub a man's feet. I said, well, the man rub your feet, neck. But you gotta stop meeting the men with them nasty feet. But what I'm saying is, that's what you keep chasing, that high. That's the high that you keep chasing. You want that drug again. You want that hit. You want that hit. The love bombing comes later, after he gets to the narcissistic supply, and then you're ready to leave. And after he gaslights you, he love bomb you to keep you coming back. But that's not what keeps you. What keeps you is the Prince Charming stage. But little do we know, he don't exist. But, we'll let her finish.
And you are subconsciously, you're pretty much reminding them of that trauma, of what they've been through in childhood when you do certain things that they don't like. Now, an emotionally stable person, you will hurt them and they will be like, well, I'm done with you, goodbye. But narcissists, they will act like they forgive you, but if you cause them an injury, everything that they do from then forward is about revenge. Like, they need to get the upper hand. You've reminded them of their true self, and now they have to, their false self needs supply now because you have wounded them, you have injured them. So they need something to feed their ego. So yeah, they are about to go hard to try to destroy you, pretty much. Like, if you decide to cut one off, stay away. No matter how much they act like they forgive you, they never ever will. They're going to try to get even after that. So he acted like he forgave me. He told me that he stopped dealing with the other girl that he was actually dealing with, I was mad with him about in the first place. And then after that, we kind of started to move forward, or I thought we were getting back to where we were, or starting over. Like I said, this is when the devaluing phase started to come through. I remember one night he was out with his friends, or he was out. It was like 12:30 a.m. something along those lines. And I'm just like, all right, well, I'm going to bed. Just make sure you text me when you get in, or you call me when you get in, even if I'm asleep. Like, I still want to know that you got home safe.
What
right?
you jump up here for?
Went to sleep, woke up, did not
Oh
hear
God,
anything
go
from
dog.
him. I'm just like, wait, what's happening? Didn't hear from him like at all that day. I'm calling him, texting him, like, what's happening? Like, I'm thinking something happened to him. And then I finally do get in touch with him, and I'm just like, what's your problem? Like, why are you didn't, basically what he was doing was implementing the silent treatment. I have a thread on Twitter about how that certain people will use silent treatment as a form of abuse, basically. And every time they see you texting them or calling them, they get a kick out of it. They get a kick out of the fact that you are trying to reach out to them, and they get supply every time you are trying to.
Okay. The devaluing, I think she got some of the stages mixed up. Devaluing you is when they already found a new supply. That's what devalue really means. That means they get ready to say goodbye, or they're going to keep you just to keep you around, but they have a new supply. That's what devaluing means. So 9 times out of 10, they already found a new supply and they having fun. So they get ready to devalue you. They get ready to say, see ya, I got a new supply. So that's basically what devalue is. That means I found a new supply. So I'm getting ready to go poof, bye. So that's why you're not seeing him as much, because she's seeing him. He is with the next one. He's with the next piece. Or she's with the next piece. We do got Jezebels. We get on the Jezebels later. But we're talking about that's what that means. Hey, Angel. That's what that basically means. Right? So divide doesn't mean all the supply. And see, when you are with a narcissistic person, it's not what you do. It's how often they need the supply. You have to watch their eyes to know that. You have to watch when their eyes turn a dark black. That means, his eyes are starting to change. I'm getting ready to go through some bullshit tonight and tomorrow. And then, depending on how long you are with your knock, you will know how often he needs his supply. So you could say, okay, every 4 days, his eyes are getting ready to change. He's going to need his supply. I mean, that's the big supply. When their eyes start to change, that's when there's going to be some shit. So it doesn't matter what you do. They're going to make up something that you did. Or they're going to have a memory, or they're going to speak upon a conversation that you thought it was done. They're going to bring that conversation back up because now they just thought about something you said. And now you're arguing over a conversation that happened months ago, but that's because they need the supply. So it doesn't matter what you do. You could be doing absolutely nothing. They're going to make up shit. But you have to know, it depended on how long you're with them, you have to watch their body language. Their body language is going to tell you, God damn it, they're going to need a supply. And then you can say, okay, his body language is different. Whew. Then while his body language is different, that's when you should be plotting to get learning how to plot to get the hell up on out of there. But you have to watch these things so you will know what's coming. You will not be caught by surprise. You will not. You ain't gonna be caught by surprise. They know you, you should know them. Anytime you with anybody, you need to watch their patterns and their behavior. So you know when something changes. When something changes. And it's sad that you may have to not go places with them because everything you do, they store in their mind for narcissistic supply later. You know, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Like, hey, let's go out with the friends. You thinking you going out with the friends, but in all reality, he's watching you. He's watching everything that you do. He's watching to see if you're looking at somebody. Did you say hello to somebody? He's watching all of this, pretending he's having a good time. So he's going to either start that argument that night or wait till he needs his supply. And then he'll go, oh yeah, I saw you looking at such and such at that party. Why you was looking at him like that? Or you took too long to go to the bathroom. It don't take that long to go to the bathroom. And you like, what? I just went to the bathroom. See, these are the things that they do when they need their supply. And then you're going to be just like Natureboy. That one little simple thing going to turn into a whole entire night. A whole entire night of womp, 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 womp. And then you got to sit there and be up all night to hear this bullshit. And how can you explain, I just went to go to the bathroom and pee? It was a long line. Well, I'm saying though, and they're going to give you 50 million reasons why it took you so long to come out the bathroom. Little stupid stuff. But like I said, you got to learn the rules of the game. You got to learn the rules of the game. Not just when you're with somebody, but you got to learn the rules of the game so you know, okay, these are the rules. I think, okay, now that I got the rules down pat, that's why a lot of women, they say, F all that. I want to be single. I'm going to stay single. No, I'm not looking for no love. I'm good. Some people ain't got no time to play them games no more. They don't want to play them games no more. They don't feel like it. I dealt with two, and honestly, I was the reason we broke up because I ignored them and looked right through them like they exist, being raised by one me real good at driving them away. The only way you can drive them away if they found a new supply. If they do not find a new supply, you cannot drive them away. They have to have a new supply first. That's why when some women break up with a man, them the ones that's busting your windows, them the ones that's stalking you. They doing everything they can to make your life miserable because they haven't got the new supply yet. Once they get the new supply, it's like, thank you, Jesus. It's like, thank you, Jesus. Like, oh, Lord, please hurry up and get a new supply. But like I said, the drug is in the Prince Charming. That's where the drug is at. And that's what you keep hoping. Now, damn it, let me keep taking this hit. Let me keep taking this hit. Let me keep taking this hit. Maybe I'll get that feeling again. I don't care how you look. There is no like full proof way that would make a not come after you. Well, I'm strong and I'm intelligent. You still on the list too. They like a challenge. And they feel better. They feel better when it's a challenge. When there's no challenge, then how do they know their skills are good? How would they know their skills are good if you're not a challenge? I've seen a lot of women go all the way down. But the good part about it is you know how to get back up. You know how to get back up. Unlike a woman who's not strong and stuff, she doesn't. She doesn't. She didn't know what type of friends to pick. I tell you, people, if you are in a narcissistic relationship, the friends that you pick should be senior citizens. It should be nobody that's in your age. It should be an old person. Why? Because she's not a threat, or that old person is not a threat. And then that helps you get out of the house. You may have to go to the store for the old lady. You may have to help the old lady do something. And being that the old lady, I'm saying why you're in there. Why you in there before you run? The old lady already know what type of man you have. She been there. She done that. So she would know how to talk in front of your narcissistic man. She will call him all types of babies. Come here, baby. Oh, you such a good man. But she knows that he's not. But she's going to play the game because she know what you have. So that's her way of saving you. Well, young folks don't know, but a senior citizen does. That's who you would trust. That's the one who would protect you because she's old, but she ain't dumb. She's highly intelligent. She know what you got. And the man knows that, number one, the old lady not going to be in your business. The old lady is not asking you to go out. The old lady ain't even going to bother you so much. And then if he's a narc, he's going to quote unquote have respect for the old lady. Like I said, you got to learn how to pick your friends. And if you're in a narcissistic relationship, your best bet is to pick somebody that is old. She may not tell you to get away or nothing, but she will find a way to protect you. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, but like I said, you have to learn the rules of the game, and you have to find ways to learn to protect yourself. And then a lot of people, especially these women that are with these narcissistic men, guess what? They are not allowed to have money. They're not allowed to have a bank account. They're not allowed to have money. They're not allowed to do a lot of things. So it's very hard for them to leave. It's very hard. A lot of them not allowed to drive the car, and everywhere they go, that man must be there. Everybody's predicament is different. So once you learn the rules, you better start learning how to plot, baby. Some men lock the women in the house, so where they can't go nowhere. They buy them two, they're locked with the inside lock, and they lock that door. That woman cannot even leave the house. cannot. You got to be careful too with them narcissistic men with your kids because they love to turn your kids against you. Like your mother this, or your mother that, or your mother this, your mother that. Then a lot of these boys who now live with their mother and they hear that, oh, I'm not there because your mother kicked me out or your mother did this. So now the child grows up thinking that mommy broke up the family. See how that go? And that's another reason why some men hate women because their dad is a narc. And they led these kids to believe that it's mommy's fault why we're not together. I did the best that I could, and your mother broke up the family. Your mother did this. Your mother did that. So as soon as you think that your kid is going with their dad and they having daddy and kid day, that man is throwing in. They like to tell you that women do that to kids, but it's really narcissistic men who do that to kids. You got a lot of kids that's thinking, damn, I had a mother and a father. My mother broke up the household. She's the reason why I'm hurt. She's the reason why I'm in pain. She's the reason why my daddy can't sit here and love me. And they grow a hatred for their mother. Even though they live with the mother, they have a hatred for the mother. Because in the child's mind, mommy broke up the happy family. Mommy did this. So you got a lot of these men hating their mothers, but they still live with the mother, but they hate the mothers. That's why I tell women be like, oh, I don't say nothing about their father. You better start. Nobody said dog the man out, but you better start telling them how old they are. If you don't tell them something, they're going to look for the answer. I ain't never said nothing bad about that man. You should. But you also got to let your child know, listen, this is between adults. It has nothing to do with your relationship with your dad. But hey, sometimes grown folks is just not meant to be. And when you get a girlfriend or boyfriend, you're going to go through the same thing. But people so quick to tell you, don't say nothing about the man. So who's supposed to tell the child about the father? Who is the child supposed to get the information from if you don't tell them? If the man ain't shit, the man ain't shit. Period. You may not say it like that, but it is what it is. Hey, it happens. Because guess what? He's going to get older. And he's going to realize, hey, it happens. He's going to break up with girlfriends. And she's going to break up with boyfriends like all people do in relationships. It happens in relationship. It happens. But it doesn't take away, the love that he had for you as a dad. But we just couldn't do it as adults. But if you don't fill in the gaps, somebody else will. Especially when you start getting love bombed, when that ish feel uncomfortable. That's your intuition telling you to exit now. See, the thing the thing why I do this so you can not fall in love and leave before you fall in love. I want to catch you before you puff on that Prince Charming puff. I want to catch you in the beginning so you can see these red flags before you get trapped off. Before you get trapped off. Because see, once you trapped off, it's hard to talk anybody out of it. It's very hard. Unless the woman really finally have had enough. But if that woman has not fully had enough, it's nothing you can really tell them. There's nothing you could tell them. You want to catch them before. You want people to see the red flags in the beginning. Because once they in love, that's like trying to tell Malia something about nature nut. It ain't gonna happen. It's not.
Reach out to them. So I am calling, texting, worried to death. And then when I finally talk to him, like the panic in my voice, I'm like, what, are you okay? Like, what's wrong? Like, I thought something happened to you. And he's just like, okay, relax, drama. It's not that serious. And I'm just like, okay, like I said, the devaluation phase, it comes on. Sometimes people, like narcissists, do it very subtly. Sometimes it just hits you, like they just come right with it. And yeah, that's basically what he did. And I was just like, what's your problem? What's wrong with you? And he's just like, no, I'm just like, you're just so dramatic for nothing. Like, and I'm like, okay, well, if you don't want me to care, like, about what's wrong with you, then I won't care. And he's just like, oh, well, like, you're just dramatic. I'll just talk to you later. And like hung up the phone pretty much. And things just kind of I don't want to make this too long, like this isn't a story time, but I just wanted to give examples. But yeah, things progressively got worse after that. The devaluing phase just started to get worse. He started to triangulate me, which is something that narcissists do, where they will bring other people into your relationship, like subtly. What they will start to do is mention other people. So the next thing you know, his ex's name started to pop up a little more often. And I'm just like, okay, like, why are you mentioning this girl? Like, why? Because don't forget, narcissists, they're always the victim. So everything that I've heard about this girl is that she's a demon. She's cheated on him, left him, done the worst possible things to him. And if you read anything about narcissistic abuse, they're usually lying. They're usually the ones who did something wrong to the ex. But to you, they want to play the victim and make it seem like their exes did something so horrible. And that's why they usually end up going back to their ex, because their ex usually did nothing wrong. They're usually the ones who did something wrong. So his ex's name started to come up more frequently. He would make little comments about her body, how she has a nice body. And I was just like, I don't, like, what? It was so strange and familiar because, like I said, I've been with a narcissist before. I didn't know he was a narcissist. But
now, the triangulation will be Malaya, Velvet, and somebody else, putting them against each other, right? But let's not, I don't know if she's going to get into it. We'll probably get into it a little bit. But let's not forget about the flying monkeys. Let's not forget about the flying monkeys. You must know, your friends must know who you are, and you got to know who they are. Because flying monkeys is the person that pretends to be your friend to take them back the information. So they will make friends with your friends. And now your friends will become flying monkeys. They'll be the ones that's giving information to the man. So that's how a narcissistic person always know what you're doing, because of the flying monkeys. It's called a flying monkey, if you understand what I'm saying. Communication is the key. If they can't or refuse to communicate, But you on a level where you understand and reciprocate. They baby, communication, that's if you're dealing with a real person. Ain't no communication with these narcissistic people. Ain't no communication. Everything is a setup. Everything is a lie and everything is a setup. So what are you communicate? What are you communicating about? A lie? They can talk to you on your level, but it's a level of lies. They can communicate really good. They can communicate for 20 hours. You see Natureboy communicating, right? Everything is a lie. So if you're dealing with a narcissistic person, even if you communicate, what are you expecting to get from them? Yeah. But then she turns into the best person in the world and you become scum. See, me, I don't, people gotta not, see, people always worry about being the bad guy. And people always worry about having to prove they're right. Listen, how my girl said, blame it on me. Call me a liar, call me a thief, call me anything that you want as long as it's over. Women, you know what? Who gives a fuck? What any of his friends, he gonna tell his shit. I don't care what you say about me. Long as you say it way over there. I don't care. I'm not trying to prove, just get the F out of my face. Just get out my face. Make me the bad guy. I don't give a damn. And women gotta really learn to stop giving a damn. If they trash talk you, who gives a fuck? Long as you do it over there. I won't know. I don't care about you, your friends, or whatever. You gotta dead everything and everybody. They can talk about you all they want. I won't know. I don't care. I wouldn't give two shits. But you got a lot of women. You got to weed out the lies. Shit, good luck. They'll tell you what they think you want to hear while all along lying. Shit. Some women, oh, they got to go through and prove their point. And they want to stay with the man so they can catch him and record. Man, go on about your business. Go on. Now, if you are empath, see, empaths can work a little bit differently depending on what type of empath you are. Because an empath has the power to go supernova. Some empaths cannot do it. Some empaths can go supernova. That'll fuck a narcissist all up. That'll fuck a narcissist all up. But not all empaths can do that. And they might get themselves hurt. But if you know how to be a supernova, if you know how to get to that supernova stage, shee, woo, lights, camera, action. Lights, camera, and action. But through it all, it's a mental game. It's all mental. Wherever they play on you or whatever, it's all mental. It's all mental. That's why in the beginning, number one, a woman should not be scared to be alone. Number two, regardless if there is a Prince Charming stage or not, set your boundaries in the beginning. The minute they cross their boundary, you should be gone. You should be gone. You should be gone. Bye. But being that when they cross, they're going to test you and cross that boundary, and then they love bomb you, you forgot about your boundary. Now you have lost. You have now lost the fight because you have forgotten what your boundaries are. Like this. And if you do this, I am gone. You know? Because you got to remember, during the Prince charming stage, you're going to get the best love making you ever had. Over and over and over and over. Every day, he coming up with some new tricks. Girl, you ain't going, your vagina going to be like, oh, shit. Oh, God. It's going to be the best. I'm telling you. The men went to school for that shit. They went to school. They're going to make sure you are pleased beyond pleased. Okay?
Basically, I started to see a repetition of what was going on in my other relationship. And I was just like, you know, you remind me of somebody. And he was just like, don't be comparing me to no other dudes. Like, he just turned into a complete asshole, I guess you could say. Like, the person I knew in the beginning, which I didn't really know him because he was just mirroring me, was completely different than the person he started to turn into. And I told him that, and he was just like, well, you don't know me. So, like, you don't know me. So you can't tell me I'm changing because you don't really know me. And but that's just deflecting because they don't, like I said, they can't take responsibility for anything that they ever do. So yeah, he started to triangulate me with his ex a lot. He kept mentioning her. It was getting on my nerves. I was getting sick of it. He started mentioning like other girls that he was used to deal with and how one was like Instagram famous. And I'm just like, bro, I really don't care. Like, why are you mentioning these girls to me? And he's just kind of like, why are you so insecure? Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm just like making conversation. Don't be so insecure about it. I'm just like, whatever. But that's the thing. Like, they enjoy bragging. They enjoy triangulating you. It feeds their ego. So, yeah, it was a lot of ups and downs during the evaluation phase, but mostly I could feel like my self-esteem getting jabbed at. And I'm just like, okay, this is just not healthy. This is not good. But because I felt so connected to this man because of the love bombing phase or because of the idealization phase. I felt so connected to this man. I was just like, I'm not going to just give up. Like, I'm not just going to walk away, which was very sad to think of. It's sad to think about now because it was very similar to my other relationship. Like I said before, like, this is the phase where they're letting you know, like, you're not really shit to me. Like, I don't have no respect for you. And it only gets worse from there. And it's very traumatizing to feel like you, it's very traumatizing to feel like you are so connected to somebody and to have them just switch up like that, but not only switch up, but the things that they used to love about you, then all of a sudden, they're the things that they hate about you, they're the things that are annoying about you, and they're the things that, like, they will compare you to other people about and make you feel like you're lesser. And these people know exactly what they're doing because they target people who have abusive childhood backgrounds, and what they're doing is that they are purposely triggering your wounds from child abuse, which is as sick as it sounds. Yeah. We're about to move into the discard phase, which is the most traumatic phase, or the most traumatic thing I've ever been through personally. One day, I'm in my office and I get a call from him, And he was very upset. And I'm just like, okay, well, what's wrong? And he starts to say that like his ex, she drove past his job, and I guess she was with the guy that she cheated on him with and left him for, and it triggered him. And like she was texting him, still calling him, telling him that like she still loves him and things along that lines. And I guess like it triggered him that she drove past with this man. And so he was trying to FaceTime her. And this is the first time that I started to notice that something was really, really wrong. Because I'm just like, okay, why are you trying to like he started to get like he was very frantic. And that's because like I said, she caused him a narcissistic injury. When they get a narcissistic injury, like they become sort of manic, like they start like flipping out, like they go into narcissistic rage, and they're not really thinking clearly. You can tell their mind's not there. They're just like they're compulsively just acting, and they're just being completely impulsive and reckless. So he starts saying how he's about to pull up at her house, how he's back to back FaceTiming her, and all this stuff. And I'm just like, whoa, like what's happening? Like I was very confused. I'm just like, okay, why are you? First of all, you're telling me this. Like you know I have feelings for you. Why would you even like feel like you're showing me basically how much you care still for another woman? So that was kind of weird. But being the person that I am and the empath that I am, I'm just like I'm gonna put that to the side and forget about the fact that I was uncomfortable. And if he's uncomfortable, I'm gonna be there and talk to him about it. Or if he's upset, I'm gonna be there for him. So I was just like, calm down, like, she doesn't deserve you, like basically feeding his ego, like don't pull up on her, don't even give her the satisfaction, like, you can do so much better and all those things. And I guess it sort of calmed him down. So after he got off work, he went home and we got on Snapchat and we had a really good conversation on Snapchat. Now looking back on it, the only reason we had a good conversation is because he was going through narcissistic injury and he needed his ego fed. And me being on Snapchat with him and just complimenting him and talking to him and laughing with him, he was getting supply from that and getting an ego boost from that. So that's why the conversation was so good. So when I woke up that next morning, I felt uneasy. Something in my head told me to ask him about something that I noticed he said the previous day, because when he was going off about his ex, he said something along the lines of like something about last weekend. And I'm just like, wait, it sounded like he was saying that he was at her house last weekend. So I'm just like, okay, wait, like that hit me in the morning, basically. And I was just like, all right, I gotta ask him, like, I'm gonna ask him what's like, if he was at her house last weekend. So this when things got really bad and things got really intense at this point. So I called him on the phone and I'm just like, hey, can I ask you about something that I noticed you said yesterday? And he's like, okay, go ahead. And I'm like, you said that you were at your ex's house last weekend? And he was just like, yeah. And I was like, okay. I was like, did you have sex with her while you were there? And he was just like, yeah, absolutely. Of course I did. Yeah. Like, and that, like, okay, that might sound like that's not a big deal. Or it might sound like, okay, yeah, he's just an asshole. Like, that's what assholes do. But the sound of his voice, or the way that he said it, he was so cold, like, it hit me like a truck, because he was so cold about it, and he was so like, I've never had any interaction with a human being where they sounded that hateful, or they sounded that like, it was just ice cold, like it just like I said, it just hit me like a truck. And anybody who's been through this with a narcissist, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So I'm just like, are you serious right now? Like, I'm like pissed off, and I'm just like, you know what? Like, I'm done. I don't want to talk to you no more. And he's just like, okay, so then hang up the phone. Like, hang up the phone then if you don't want to talk to me no more. So I was like, fine. So I hung the phone up. And I was so upset. I was so like, I wasn't sad yet. I was pissed. Like, I was just mad, like completely pissed off. And I'm just like, no, like I'm gonna call him like later on. We're gonna discuss this. Like I'm gonna curse him out. Like, no, because still I'm thinking I'm dealing with a normal human being. So I'm thinking like, okay, him doing this, like maybe he literally, I mean, yeah, clearly we're not in a relationship, and maybe like I'm gonna discuss it with him and tell him I hurt my feelings, and then maybe he'll apologize, and then after that, we'll go about our business, right? But I thought I was dealing with a normal human being. I mean, I thought I was dealing with an emotionally healthy human being. And also, when you're an empath, you tend to put your good qualities off on other people too. So when you're an empath and when you're a codependent, you tend to think like that there's good in everybody, or you tend to think that other people will react to certain situations like you would. So if I hurt somebody unintentionally, like if I was just doing me and it happened to cause harm or hurt someone else's feelings, I'm going to tell them like, yeah, I apologize for hurting your feelings. We're not in a relationship, so I can't really apologize for my actions per se, but I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings. Like, maybe we shouldn't do this anymore type of thing. So I called him that night. He was completely ignoring me. And the next day, I called him again, and I was just like, he just answered the phone. His voice was just like, hello. Like he was so irritated by the fact that I was calling him. And I was just like, I need to talk to you. And he's just like, well, what do you want to talk about? Like he completely was like, his voice was completely flat. He completely did not care. And that's how narcissists are. If you've dealt with one, once like they've been exposed for who they are, or once they do something that hurts you, like they can't take responsibility for it, and they know. They know at that point that their game is over. So after that, they have no use for you. So there's no need for them to put on a mask or put on an act anymore. So he's just like, I'm just like, yeah, you really hurt my feelings. Like you hurt my feelings of what you did. Like I'm pissed off. Like I'm so hurt. I'm so pissed. And he was just like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, you want me to put my dick on reserve for you? Like, and like, he was just so disrespectful, like completely 180, just completely disrespectful, completely just unnecessarily cruel. And at this point, I am completely triggered. And like I said, I mean, and I do need to mention that all these things are on a subconscious level. So if you have any abandonment issues, or if you have any childhood trauma, when you're triggered by a narcissist and their very cold attitude, demeanor toward your feelings, it'll be subconscious. So it's not like you can consciously be like, okay, I'm triggered, let me hang up this phone. No, it's on a subconscious level. So you're going to try to fight for that affection the same way you did when you were a child. It's like you're desperate for that affection, and you're trying to like change their tone. And that's why so many people stay with people in abusive relationships. They're trying to change them. It's traumatic reenactment, pretty much. You've been through a trauma as a child, and you are trying to fix that trauma. You're trying to almost go back in time and fix it by falling in love with someone who was just like your abusive caregivers, and trying to change their mind about how they feel about you. And it always ends in disaster every time. And if you've been in an abusive, emotionally abusive, physically abusive relationship, then you know. So at this point, I'm like crying. This is the first time he's ever heard me cry, because I don't like to cry in front of people. My sister probably has seen me cry. Very few people have seen me cry. I cry all the time, but not around people. So this is the first time he's seen me. He hears me cry, because I can't hold it in. My feelings are just so hurt, and I'm so extremely triggered. And he, like, me crying made him even more cruel. And this is the first time I'm even discussing this, because it was something that was so, it was just so traumatic. And I just couldn't believe somebody could be that heartless. But he pretty much, like, when I was crying, he was just like, oh my God, are you seriously crying right now? Like, he was so disgusted. He was just like, oh, like, I don't even want nothing to do with you. Like, I wouldn't even come see you now. I wouldn't even fuck you. Like, you're just, ugh. Like I was just like the lowest form of human being. I felt like, okay, like I said, I was so deeply triggered. I felt like I was 5 or 6 years old again. Like, I reverted back to childhood. It was that severe. And it's like, when you go through certain things in life, it's sort of like when you're young, you don't know how to cope with certain things. So you kind of like, it's almost like you put little band-aids, right? Every time, like, your caretaker or the person who's supposed to take care of you, every time they do something to you that hurts you, you kind of put a little band-aid on it every time. And then, when you're a full-grown adult, your heart metaphorically, just has these little band-aids on it, like from every little cut or every little slice that, has been inflicted on you as a child. And when you deal with the narcissist and they discard you in that way, like they trigger you and then toss you in the trash, like it feels like all those band-aids, like they bust, like they like your heart bursts, and like all the band-aids come like flying off, and you can feel everything. Like, but now getting back into it, like I was saying, we're still in the discard phase, and
I think I rewinded, but either way, what I would say, from what I'm hearing, she wasn't done too bad. She wasn't done too bad. She just got played with, but she wasn't done too bad. And a lot of things what she doesn't understand then, what she understands now is she asked for it. He gave you a clue in the beginning when he brought that girl up, and you said, I was so mad I didn't call him. And then she noticed I should have left him alone, right? But then you kept feeling a certain way and you kept calling him. So only thing he was doing was responding to your calls, which you should not have been called. You understand? So a lot of things there, she herself was putting herself into that mess because she wanted to talk. You want to know how he's feeling. You want to know what. Sometimes you just gotta just leave it be. Sometimes you're never gonna be able to say your piece. You're not gonna be able to say how you feel, because at the end of the day, is when it comes down to a narcissistic person, it's really F your feelings. F your feelings, F your life. I really don't care about you. I just need narcissistic supply. That's all I need from people is narcissistic supply. I need you to admire me, think I'm your God, for you to worship me, and I need narcissistic supply. But this right here, thank goodness, was really nothing to trigger some people, because she didn't get really treated bad. She basically kept calling for her own demise. She kept trying to get him to hear her out because she was looking for some type of heart or some type of emotion. You're looking for a type of emotion that you're not going to be able to get from somebody who does not have emotions. You're not going to get for somebody who purposely pissed you off. And then you kept calling this man after he already mentioned, we almost finished. But anyway, after he already mentioned the girl from the get-go, and you got pissed off from the get-go, you got to understand that you ain't going to piss me off again. Ain't going to happen. And he did that early to test her waters. People always want to test your waters. That's what they do. I'm going to test your waters. I'm going to test them. Let me see what you're going to do and what you're not going to do. So technically, She didn't have it too bad. Yes, he was playing. She was wasting her own time. She kept calling him. In the beginning, he showed her what type of man he was when he spoke upon the girl in the beginning. She had a choice right there. She had a choice. Yeah, exactly, Nene. That's why I said she didn't have it too bad. I think she was coming off from her codependent side. From her being codependent, she was depending. Like people are always depending on somebody to validate them. People are depending on people to show them some love. People are always depending on somebody for something, which is absolutely nothing wrong with that. People could say love yourself, love it. Only but so much you could do to yourself, okay? It's only but so much you could do. Yes, love yourself. All of that is beautiful. But we live in a world with people. And if you not really validating people, but it's okay if you could say something good or something nice or show emotions to somebody. You can't give it to yourself all the time. It's normal. It's normal because we live in a world with people. So it's normal to want it from somebody else. Yeah, give it to yourself. It's not that men don't get it. They just realize early on that a lot of women will accept a lot of things. Well, we're talking about narcissistic men, Kev. We're on narcissistic men right here. Now we got the players from the Himalayas. That's different. We talking about sick, these sick narcissistic men. They're not the players from the Himalayas. It's a lot. I mean, some women been through a lot. You got the narcissistic men, then you have them on different levels. You got the ones like the nature boy narcissistic man. He's on a high level where he want all praises due to him to the point that he thinks he's God. You got the lower uh you got the lower level narcissist. You got the covert narcissist. You got the overt narcissist. It's different levels to this. Different levels. Different levels. We got the conscious, now we got to add some more to it. You know what I'm saying? We got the conscious community narcissist. We got the religious narcissist. We got the intelligent narcissist. We got the dumb narcissist. We got to start adding some more. Yeah, we got to start adding some more labels here. Shit, the label is some more labels to this. It's crazy. But people, one thing that only you can do is protect yourself. That's the only thing you can't expect for somebody else to do, and that is protect yourself. Yeah, she was going back and forth. That's why I said she didn't get it really bad. She the one kept calling. That was on her. She the one calling in. She the one wanted talking. She the one want to discuss what? You should have already had that in your boundary. Listen, I don't talk about no other women. You want to talk about other women? Leave me alone. And the minute he tried again, you're going to have to leave me alone. Narcissistic men will use the ammunition you give them to shoot you down. Stop telling every man you deal with, oh, you are apps. That's another show. but you are 120 a million% right. But that's another show, because I don't want to just give it all up in one show, but that's another show. And I can't tell people that enough. I cannot tell people that enough. And if you do tell them things that they're going to throw back in your face, eat it. Why feel bad? You did it. Eat it. Then it can't make you feel bad about it. Eat it. Like, and so what? What, nigga? What, ninja? What? So what? Sometimes you're going to slip, and sometimes you're going to say shit. Now you got to eat it. Because if you eat it, they can't hurt you with it. They can't hurt you with nothing that you have done and you don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck, ninja. That was 50 years ago. Take that shit back 50 years. Get the fuck out of my face. They would use your love for them against you. That is true too. That is true too. But like I said, being that people are starting to wake up, here come the manosphere, here come the red pills, here come the Kevin Samuels, well, his offspring now. Here come his offspring. Here come these new set of women that's going right on over there. Oh, hell yeah. If you say I said it, what? See, I am not. You ain't got much to talk about. Kevin, they got much to talk about. No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. But anyway, Kev, Matthew, let me come up. Let me let you come up for a second. So I want to ask you how you feel about what Omac did to that girl. And how nobody saw that coming. But technically, we should have saw it coming. They could bring it up. They could do whatever. I don't care. See, you got to learn how you did what you did, and that's it. But see, the difference is I'm not a good source of supply. Come my clap, you ain't gonna like my clap back. Some people got a clap back. You ain't gonna like my clap back. Cause I'll be damned if I told you all my information and I didn't get no information out of you. See how that go? And don't let me spot a weakness on you. Because you ain't gonna like, yeah. So I think it's time for us to like really separate. Because it could get real dangerous. It's gonna get, and sometimes some women, it just comes out of their mouth. Like you could try to condition them all you want, but some women you can't break them. Sometimes they shit just come right out of their mouth. Soon as you come for me, bam! You ain't gonna like my clap back. I think you might not like it. You might not know what I noticed. And plus, if somebody's empathic, they see a lot of shit. Hey, baby. Soon as you unmute yourself.
Okay, I had to get out of YouTube, so I wasn't echoing. What's up, chat? How you doing, sugar?
All right, did you see what happened with Omac?
Yeah, I did.
I just wanted, before we go, I just wanted your wait, facts. All I gotta do is shut a ninja up. Is to say I'm about to tell the whole truth and this, yeah. But I wanted to know, that's why we bringing this up, because Max was like, ain't got nothing to do with it. But this mental health, we really got to talk about this mental health. And as we can see, he was not healed from corbonation, because she said it herself. And all of these men is going to abuse these women. All of these men. And then you got to remember, everywhere he went afterwards consists of the man ruling the household. From the men being in the army or whatever, the men rule. Going to Corbonnation, the men rule. Then going to Yada, the men rule. And now going into the Moors, the men rules. So it's already embedded in him. But did you see that girl's face and the scratches and stuff?
Yeah, it gave me it gave me Maisha vibes. It was that type of shit is alarming to me, man. Again, like going back to what you even was touching on last night, women are the key to all of this. When you see men, it's almost like this. Let me give you an example like this. If you saw a pimp and he had 4 other pimps with him and they all work together, man had 50 girls, and then one of those 4 pimps left the group, don't you think he's still gonna pimp, but just pimp by himself? He gonna just stop pimping all of a sudden? You gotta already know, if a man is in a cult, he has a cult mindset. If a man is in an abusive cult, it's because he is accepting, and not only accepting, he is perfectly in tune with the idea that men should have the right to totally dominate and control their woman. Why would you think, absent of therapy, plus the fact that it's very debatable that he has some mental illness, if you've ever seen him speak for an extended period of time, and which I believe, if my understanding is not wrong, somebody correct me if I am wrong, but I believe he was discharged from the military for some type of mental issues that he had going on when he was in the service. And so you can't expect to have a healed, healthy, functional man that has gone from male-dominated cult to cult to cult. You can't expect that he is not going to engage in the same behaviors in which the leaders of those cults operated in. And I'm just not understanding why women refuse to hold men accountable. Women make it too easy for men to do shit that should never be acceptable. You have women that will not only allow a man, but engage also with a man having sex with her and another woman with her child in bed. Where do you start to talk to them? How do you reach that person? How do you just have to say, as a woman, you have to have more dignity within yourself to not allow that to happen. Because if you allow that to happen, every man that you come encounter with has the potential to take you even further. Now, since a man heard,
give me a second, Kev. Hold it down. I'll be right back.
Okay. If a man tuned in and saw that you got on social media and admitted that you engaged in a sexual act with another woman with the father of your daughter while your daughter was in that very bed, he might think, well, hey, next time I have sex with her, I'm gonna make sure the baby's in the bed, and maybe I'll touch the baby while we're doing it and see if she'll go for that. And I don't mean to be graphic, and that's disgusting, but I'm just telling you, if you tell the world that for whatever excuse you make for it, that you did that, now we're talking about demonic evil things that are acceptable. Like, they all accepted that because they all knew that that happened. So everybody over there was perfectly fine with the fact that children were in bed with adults while they were having sexual intercourse, and then they leave and get no type of help, no type of psychological, mental counseling, show no signs of doing anything other than the same exact thing that they were doing while they were in the cult, getting online, begging for donations, telling you how much smarter they are than you and how much better their life is than yours. And we expect these men not to beat women. You don't think that Sassy is over there putting hands on, he may not be putting hands on Nateri, but you don't think he's over there mentally manipulating and abusing Nateri the same way that Natureboy did? He absolutely is, because he done slipped up and did it on camera a couple times. So when that camera's not on and he full of that apple weed he done smoked, he's over there doing the same ignorant shit mentally, psychologically, emotionally. He knows who he's dealing with when he's dealing with Nateri. Nateri is starved for love, affection, companionship, validation. He knows that better than anybody because he's the person she's in love with and believes is her soulmate. So she tells him more than anything. So that's why I said, stop giving men the bullets to kill y'all with. If you tell him you're insecure about your weight, he's going to wait till he has you right where he wants you. He's not going to insult you at first. He's going to be the perfect gentleman, you're going to fall in love. And then as soon as he want to do something, he's going to say, damn, baby, when you going to go to the gym? You're getting a little tired around the midsection. Soon as he plant that seed, that's it. Now, if he cheats, guess what? You're going to blame yourself. And I'm saying, women, I know women. I got women friends. I got women. Y'all blame yourself and go, well, maybe he cheated because I wasn't keeping myself up. You see how that can get flipped so easily? All he has to do is plant a seed because he knows you're already insecure about that. And once he drops that, all of a sudden you start blaming yourself for all the shit he's doing. Well, maybe he put his hands on me because I be fussing too much. I be trying not to fuss, but I just be stressed out and I've had women have these conversations with me and I'll say, stop. What are you talking about? So you're literally trying to give me a reason that he beat your ass other than he's a nut and that he should be in jail and that he has no self-control? You trying to tell me, well, I do have too much mouth sometimes. So that gives him that if you have too much mouth, that gives a man a reason to hit you. Well, nah, but then why do you keep giving me butts and what? But and it happens so much, it blows my mind because I talk to my female relatives. You know, I have cousins, you know, that are young and they're going through and you know, we had these conversations. It just blows my mind. It blows my mind. And I get an insight that I would never have. That's why I said I listen to y'all, whether y'all believe. And I listen because, you know, all of the things that you know, women, like, you know, when your man is messing around on you, right? Most women have that intuition. I've never met a woman that didn't. You know, but you won't say anything sometimes because if you admit that you know, then you have to do something about it. And you ain't ready to leave. Oh, I'm fighting for my family. Why? He ain't fighting for it. He's out cheating. Women say that blows me too. You're fighting for something that he's running away from. He's over there with another woman. You're trying to beg him back home. What are you fighting for? And you're not married to him because you got a baby by him and y'all live together. Y'all not a family. Y'all just cohabitating. 3 dogs that are not related can meet up being strays and sleep together at night. That don't mean they live together. They're cohabitating in the same space. And I don't mean to compare dogs to human beings, but that was a bad example, but y'all get what I'm saying. It blows my mind how women twist and contort themselves to blame y'all self for shit that we do. Well, yeah, I ain't taking care of myself, and I know he like, women, with small. What? Wait, whoa. But men don't even have to lie that much no more. They plant that seed, and then women, you guys will create the whole narrative. Well, we ain't been getting along, you know what I mean? And I understand because, his brother had just passed away. He had got killed. The one that used to sell dope. They used to hustle together. My man got his life together, but his brother anyway, he's still going through that. And, his mama, they don't really get along because they jealous of him and they jealous of me and our relationship. And it's just a lie, girl. And I'm just sitting there looking at myself like the dude ain't even had to say nothing. This girl she done created his whole excuse for him. I see shit. I'm telling y'all, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not trying, but this shit literally blows my mind. I sit back with my arms folded and I be like, wow. And I said, so I just had a conversation with my cousin. She gonna kill me if she listening, but she deals with a gentleman that she has a son with. He has another son with another lady. And she was trying to explain to me why he couldn't babysit their son because he had to go to the studio. But here's the killer part. Not that that's crazy enough that he said, I can't watch my own son because I have to go to the studio. Keep in mind, he made nan goddamn record. He made a quarter off A&B, but he can't watch his son because he got to go to the studio. But like I said, he has two sons. The other son was with him. He's going to the studio with him, but not my cousin and his son. And I said, and you allowed that? What are you talking to me about? Like, what do we talk? Like, what? So I asked her, I said, so what was his excuse? What did he tell you? Why was the reason he could take his other son? But now keep in mind, they're maybe a year apart, 2 years apart. And I said, so what was the difference? Well, he didn't really, I just didn't feel like having an argument again because we always get into it about this. And I'm just tired of arguing. And I'm like, wow, so you tired of fighting for your son? You tired of fighting for having your son treated equally to his other son? That's crazy. That's crazy. And I said, but wait a minute, we're not talking about somebody that you're paying. He's not babysitting his son. He is caring for his son because you have something to do, but you can't do what you got to do because he's got to go to the studio. So you got to cancel your shit. Don't let no man that you have a child with tell you that he's babysitting your child. He can say, hey, I'm getting ready to go to the studio, babe. I'll be back in a couple hours and dip. She can't leave and just say, hey, babe, I'm getting ready to go get my nails and my hair done. I'll be back in a couple hours. But you allow that. You allow that. It's crazy. Nah, Martin, the other, listen, they're 5 and 3. He gonna take the 5-year-old, but he ain't gonna take the 3-year-old. That's crazy. And then I asked her again, what was his excuse when you asked him, why are you taking the 5-year-old, but you're not taking the baby? Cause I'm just over it. Me and him have had this argument 100 times because he does that all the time. He'll take but you said he's done it 100 times and you're going to allow it 101st time. Why did you allow your son to be mistreated 100 times? And now you're tired of even putting up the fight. That blows me completely. I'm just, and I talk to her just like I'm talking to y'all. I said, now ask me this. If you were getting ready to take your son somewhere, would you leave the 5-year-old at home? Because that's not your biological son. She said, of course not. I would take it. Well, why do you allow somebody to make you accept something that you wouldn't do? You allow him to do some shit that you would not do yourself. That means something ain't right. We know he ain't right already because he's the one moving that way. What's wrong with you that you can't even stand up for your son, much less yourself, and correct this nigga and say either you're taking both of them to the studio, sir, or you're going to have to reschedule because you ain't making nan dime, making nothing. You're 30-something years old, nigga. You're not going to be a rapper or a producer. I'm sorry.
I'm just coming in. Whose son?
I've been rambling. I'm sorry, chat. You know, I was just trying to hold it down while Sugar Love got her popcorn and chips.
Shut up. Y'all need to stop. I can't stand y'all. Whose son?
Oh God. I was telling them, you know, like I have a family member that allows her child's father to make a difference between their son that they have together and the son he has with another woman. And he'll take the son with another woman, but he won't take their son together. And I asked her why she accepted that, and she couldn't give me an answer. She just said she's tired of having an argument with them because they've had 100 arguments about this because she keeps telling him that he's showing a difference between them, but he says, no, I just don't like his son. I said, what? That was his response? Oh, you just don't like my other son, so that's why you're saying that I'm making a difference. And I'm just saying, we're just talking about women and what you all accept. And that's why I kept saying, y'all the key. Y'all run this fucking world. Don't forget the power that y'all run this world. Men are a figurehead. Men are figureheads. Women run this world because everything that a man does in this world, it centers around a woman. Dudes don't sell drugs to impress other drug dealers. They want to get the woman of their choice. That's it. And that's as simple as it. Of course, they like the money, but I'm saying outside of the aspect of money, a man wants to be the top drug dealer because he knows the top drug dealer can get the top girl, the one that everybody wants, that video girl or that whatever. You understand what I'm saying? You get the analogy that I'm making, but you can misuse your superpower as well. Women, I don't know when women have become so, it's bad because the men aren't even good liars. The women will lie to themselves in order not to have to deal with what they know the truth is. He's cheating, or you'll say, this ain't the first time I caught him. Well, how many times is it going to take before you get to the Tootsie Pop in the middle? I'm not understanding. He's not going to stop until it's a consequence for him cheating, i.e. you leaving him alone. If he's cheated 3 times, he's going to cheat 4 because you didn't leave the other 3 times. What are we talking about? This is not rocket science, ladies. The reason that there are fuckboys is because women don't hold men accountable anymore. They say, fuck it, I'm just like a nigga. I do what a nigga do. I don't care. Fuck that. It's not about that. Look at the state of Black relationships. There really is none. People don't believe in relationships no more. It's Netflix and chill. We're gonna smash or nah. That's all of this shit is about. Nobody's talking about building them. And even like I said, they even co-opted the sisters that was trying to be conscious. The conscious, them and the niggas, you gotta watch them more than these niggas out here selling dope and shooting dice on the corner. These so-called, these fake conscious, these fake woke niggas.
Oh, we gotta, Kevin, I'm telling you, we're gonna do a series. I think you would do way a better job than what you call. But we're gonna break. I'm gonna find that episode that I have on this channel when Tahaka was trying to break it down. But we're gonna have to start breaking down each and every one of they fucking asses. We're gonna stop playing. We're gonna stop playing, and we're gonna break one down at a time. Inky, polite, blah 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 blah. Because this is women is flocking to them like they gods and shit. I mean, this is ridiculous. And number two, I don't think it's more about holding men responsible. I think, oh, Sean Nicole, so what? Y'all make me hungry. Y'all be making me hungry. I think the thing is, the point is we're giving them our time when we shouldn't even be giving these people our time. You know, a lot of us, we hear something off the top, like in the first 5 minutes, and just don't keep on walking. We hate to, like I said earlier, we hate to believe in our instinct because somebody got to be a liar, right?
Right.
Somebody's a liar. Either my instinct and my intuition is a liar, or the man is a liar.
Thank you. And
right?
that man will convince you to go against what you know inside.
But the women do it themselves.
Right.
Because every time they tell the story, they said, I felt this wasn't right. I knew it wasn't right. My intuition told me it wasn't right. So somebody's a liar. If you, after your intuition tell you something and you choose to proceed, you just call yourself a liar. And that person is the truth. Now, I'm getting my pumpkin seeds tomorrow, but I'm going to finish munching. Y'all keep fucking with me. I'm going to munch. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. If you know, how can you knowingly lie to yourself? We can't get ourselves in a position where we want to be with somebody so bad that we will overlook literally every single red flag that we see, every sign. You meet a man and the first thing he started telling you is about, I was telling him a little story about my cousin. This is another thing too, ladies. This is trick nigga 101. If you meet a man and the first thing he starts telling you about is how bad his baby mama is or his ex is, when he break up with you, that's going to be the sob story for the next chick too. He's going to tell them the same thing about you. And listen to me when I tell y'all this. 80% of what men tell you about the women that they used to date is untrue. The 20% that is true is probably not even 100% correct because it's their perspective. And you know how that's true, ladies? How many men have you stopped dealing with and they tried to mischaracterize not only your relationship, but you as a person? They're gonna, because that's the setup for the next chick. That's how he gets to move in with her. I was paying all the bills over here. She was messing around on me. And when I confronted her, she put me out and I'm a good guy. And that's why I had my son when you saw me. No, these dudes, listen, they sit down and think about this shit. They'll listen to you. They'll talk to you in the beginning. They'll listen to you. Everything that you say. And that will be their blueprint of how to manipulate you. You should be a blank slate to a man. What happened in your past or why you and your ex broke up really shouldn't even come. I mean, it could come up, but what I'm saying is, don't think that men don't do little bit shit like women and try to pick you, because they will. We just do it a different way. And when your intuition tells you something, if you let somebody make you go against your own intuition, then don't blame that man for anything that happens after that, because now you're a willing participant. Because whatever you believe in, God, that is connected to your brain and your spirit and your soul, and it tells you, what do we always say? Man, I should have followed my first mind. Why ain't every time I don't? And that's your first mind. That's God communicating with you within yourself and saying, no, this ain't right. But then you'll go, well, I just let it go, or I just believed him. Well, then you can't blame them, because how else are you gonna? Somebody else can tell you anything, but if your own intuition If the God inside of your own person is telling you something and you ignore that, how is that relationship gonna be anywhere near right? You going against yourself just to make the shit work. But you're not really making it work. You're lying to yourself and accepting shit that you know is not true because you don't want to have to do something about the reality. Because you're not ready to let go. You're not ready to start over. You're not ready to be by yourself and figure out who you are and what you really are about. That's what it boils down to. We can talk all day about, but that's why we have to have these conversations, because you're gonna have endless women. You don't see men doing these videos like you see all these women. You don't see men. It's the women who you see the effects on, because y'all left with the children. You know, y'all left with the STDs, y'all left with the trauma, the mental, y'all left with all of that. Niggas skip out and he be with a whole nother chick and be like, man, this bitch tripping. She just still want to be with me. She keeping my son away from me. But they don't know the whole story. Meanwhile, you done busted out his windows, but he didn't tell you because he done just came and did X, Y, and Z to you and yada, yada, yada. But the story that he done set up, which goes back to why I told you 80% of what he told you about the woman he was with before is not true, because he's going to lie to the next woman he's with so that when you do bust his window, see, I told you she was crazy, didn't I? That's what niggas, that's the type of mental games that dudes go through. That's how petty niggas, in order to manipulate women. And y'all have to understand this. I'm not dry snitching. I'm just telling y'all what it really is. I'm grown. I don't worry. I don't want a whole bunch of dudes out here getting over on women. When I was young, I didn't care. I was like, I don't care what a nigga do if she do. But when you get older and you have daughters and you have grandbabies and you just get to a different point in your life and you just respect different things, it's just certain shit that you can't stand for. And you just ain't gonna let everything ride, you know. But I'm telling y'all, it's the men who are doing certain shit, but it's y'all that have the power to stop all that shit. Period. And until y'all learn that this shit, we're gonna be in this endless cycle, and it's just gonna get worse and worse. It's not gonna get better. It's gonna get worse. So
who chat was we in, and we was reading the comments, and it was all women who had the positive things to say and the good things to say. I forgot. We done did so many. I forgot.
Yeah, we was on there. I know exactly what you're talking about, because you started reading. You put them up on the screen.
Another woman.
You was like, all these women they're encouraging this, and it was only two men that was like, what are y'all talking about? This, I know exactly what you're talking about, but I can't remember what it is either, sugar.
I did that a couple of times to show you how women is what keeping this bullshit going. Yeah. At the point you can't blame the men no more. You cannot.
And the women are funding
now, the narcissistic men, yeah, because they put on a mask first and they give you the Prince Charming or whatever. But as far as chasing these men who you think are smart, like
he's so smart.
Young Pharaoh.
He has so much knowledge. Oh my God. When I hear that shit, I'll be like, oh my God. It was the knowledge that attracted me, and and he was vegan, and he was talking about living out in nature. I just be like, oh my, I just can't take it no more. This shit it's just like, y'all got to be kidding me, for real. Is it that simple? In 2022, with all the technology and all these, it's really still that simple just to mislead people, mislead women. They want to believe in something so bad, I guess they'll just lie to themselves to believe something as close to their dream as possible. But it's crazy. And I started to, and again, if you go into a relationship where you just met somebody and it's a polygamous relationship, like you don't even know this person, how do you think you're going to make a relationship work with 3 or 4 people? Like, let's just be in the reality of it. You can live in this fantasy and talk about all these, different dimensions and this earth plane and that plane and all that pseudo spiritual shit. When it boils down to it, you got to pay rent and you have to be able to feed yourself. Then whatever you do with your life after that is up to you. But you can't start off something that's based in a whole scam and you say that you're spiritually enlightened. Well, those two things can't exist at the same time. That boy got on there and ran a whole scam yesterday, and you have all these, oh, Solar, you so cute. Like, did you just not hear all the hour and a half of nut shit he just said? But that's what happens. You can't get these women to listen to you. If a nigga cute or his tattoos and his muscles are sexy or it's just that's enough. That'd be enough. Woman to jump all the way out the window, leave her kids with somebody else, and it's just like, what are we doing? What are we like? The shit is just, I don't know. It's mind blowing, man. And the thing about it is so crazy. Dudes sit around and laugh about this shit and be like, man, this broad is retarded. I told her some shit and I accidentally said something and I was but she was like, okay. And I had to hold my laugh until I got in the bathroom. They laugh at how ridiculous the lies that they could tell women and women will accept. And I'm not even saying it to be funny, but that's crazy. That's where we got. And then women say, oh, I don't care if he just wants some, because I just want some too, because I'm out here moving like a nigga. I'm trying to get my bag. As long as he spend money, and it's just like.
But them the ones, actually, I'm not mad about a nut for a nut vibe. But when you ain't got a lot of me, I ain't got a lot of you. We both know what we came in for. I ain't got a problem with that one. I got a problem with these women knowing the fuck shit that they do after the truth is exposed. Y'all still cheerleaders. I'm like, God damn. You still spend your money. You still taking care of a bunch of grown ass men. That's like I always tell my son. I said, you better not ever pay for a prostitute.
That's
why?
Right.
Why? Because
and it's crazy that you gotta say that, but
because you're taking care of a grown ass man, because that's who gets the money. The woman don't get the money. The man get the money. You're taking care of all them nice clothes they got on. You bought it.
Yeah. But why would you do that? Because then, and you know what the woman's response would be? I asked her, why would you sit there and buy a man all these clothes? Well, I'm a ride or die bitch. I hold my man down. But you're enabling a fuckboy, because if a grown man can't buy his own clothes, that means he's not responsible and doing the things that he should be doing in regular life to be able to provide those basic things for himself. See, you're making the excuse that you a ride or die bitch or you loyal. But no, that nigga's telling, man, this goofy bitch just bought me some clothes and he got a pocket full of money. Excuse my language, but this how dudes talk about women when they do that. When they say, telling, hey, I'm a ride, I hold my man down. Sure did. Yeah, I dressed him from his head to his feet. Be bragging like they done just won a prize. Meanwhile, the dude is like, yeah, she buy me whatever I want, bro.
And then you sound stupider. I don't know if that's a word, but it's a word now. You sound more stupid when I bought you this and I bought you that. Oh, girl, you too late. He already took that girl out in the outfit already. He already took that girl out in the outfit. He already
take them shoes off. I bought them. Take that jacket off. I bought. Meanwhile, he's sitting there at dinner with the other chick. You already like it's crazy. This shit is crazy.
And we're gonna start going through a lot of these men pages, but we're not gonna use their content. I just really like looking at the comments, so y'all can see what's really going on. Just like that young lady who laughed, she's a beautiful young lady, but it didn't dawn to her that man's still in love with Velvet.
Right.
It didn't dawn to her that, and then And it's not. I showed a couple of other women who left out of these religious cults or cults. I'm like, I mean, ugh, it's like, what the hell do you say? These men sit up there and they rebuilding, and you gotta listen, and you like, yeah, daddy, yeah. But I'm like, no, these men supposed to not depending on the age that you are. Ain't
Yeah.
nowhere in the world you will be a grown ass man and you helping a man build. You should have had something built already.
Already when
When
you
you
came,
want to do
thank
it, when
you.
you a senior citizen.
Thank you. And I saw, oddly enough, I saw a picture today of Nateri with Omac laid up. Not that it's recent, it was an old picture, but it just made me think about, God damn, this girl. It's how do you obviously look at all the support that she got every time she left Nature Boy the 2 or 3 times, when she left Prince York, when she left TKO, when she, but she was with Olmek, and she was with a couple of other side people that are affiliated, that all these people are still connected with. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like, but the whole thing is, these people are going back out in society, and they're probably coming into contact and having sex with people who don't know the history of Corbonnation, who are not tapped into the sector. That's the stuff I'm worried about. Like these people really need to be tracked to see what type of shit they own, because they might be starting kitty cults next. You never know. Because how many parents find out their 12-year-old's been talking to some grown man, and the only way they find out is he gets busted in a sting, like To Catch a Predator or something. These dudes, I believe one of these dudes, I'm telling you, I believe one of these dudes, if more of them don't get locked up like Nature Nut, they're going to start a cult of underage people,
Yeah,
kids.
yeah.
And I'm telling you,
Mm-hmm.
this shit gets sicker and sicker as it evolves, because we normalize so much shit. Like we sit around and talk about Nature Boy like it's normal, because a lot of this generation has normalized cults and all that cult like behavior around that shit. They've
Mm-hmm.
normalized this shit. That's crazy.
I mean, it's crazy that a lot of things been normalized that we just walk right on by, right? Like, no, that shit is not fucking normal. I know what the fuck, and it's like, it's crazy, and then especially for these young girls, because in their mind, their dad's not there. So now you have, and the thing is, the man, okay, her dad is not there. Well, let me speak. Even if the knowledge is false, she would never know. So I can say anything to her that sounds intelligent,
Exactly. Exactly. That sounds intelligent. That's all it's gotta be.
and she would never know that it's a bunch of bullshit, because she ain't gonna pick up no book. She's not gonna sit up there. And women gotta learn that too. Whatever information the man give you, that should give you the incentive to look it up yourself.
Thank you. This is a thing too with women, because I had a talk with another one of my family members today. Listen, ladies, I'm gonna say this to y'all. Please listen to me. You meet a man, he's got kids already. That's cool with you? Okay, cool. Stop keeping other niggas' kids. You're not married to them. Stop doing that, because you'll break up with him in 4 months and he'll have another chick keeping his kids. Stop doing shit like that. That adds to the fuckery of the fuck niggas. Stop doing shit like that, because you're helping an irresponsible man be irresponsible for longer. Stop babying y'all sons. Make them teach. Listen, you can't teach them how to be men, but stop babying them. We making young men too soft these days. And when the man's not around, listen, don't get me wrong. It's a man's responsibility to be around and to teach his son. But we know in reality, there are too many men who are not around. So in the absence of your child's father, don't try to overcompensate by by doing shit that's going to turn him into a fuck boy in the future.
or don't feel the need that, well, let me rush and get another man.
Right,
So
because he need a father figure. No,
right, no,
he
and
just
then
needs a good example of a human being that shows him how to be a good human being. He'll figure out the man part. But women overcompensate. They baby and coddle these boys too much, and they end up being soft, bitch made ass young dudes. And then they out here dealing with women, young girls, I should say, who don't know who they are yet, and then so you have a bad mixture, and then they be abusive and aggressive and violent because they get coddled and get allowed to get away with shit, never held, never taught to be responsible and have consequences for shit. That's it. Nobody wants to hold nobody account. Oh well, you know he was, oh, he comes from the ghetto, and or oh, his dad wasn't around. See,
and you know what I hate, and I really hate this, and women does this all the time. Let them be with a man, and they man don't do something for their child. They on that man on like rice on grape. That boy got a father. Give that man father the same energy. Cause
right.
it's only a few, very few good men that really loves a woman's child as his. Like Nature Boy said, and that shit was true. It ain't mine. I don't give a fuck about it. And a lot of men, they really show you that.
They
They're
really
not.
feel like that. He just ignorant enough to say it out loud. Women, men say that a lot. Trust me. Ones that you're dating. I don't care how they treat your kid in your face. Understand. Not, and I'm not saying every man, so don't look at all men sideways.
I said it's very a
I'm
few.
just saying be aware of the fact that there are a lot of men out there that will purposely act like they're want to be like a role model figure because they know that that melts a woman's heart, certain women's hearts. Men are
And he ain't got nowhere to go.
he ain't got nowhere to think that women don't want to think that a man will do that. They'll go, nah, because when I told my cousin that, she said, nah, he wouldn't do that. I might agree with something. I said, okay, you think because he love you, he don't think you a fool? Everything that you allow him to get away with tells him. Do you think a man will tell you, hey, leave your son, fuck your son? That's that man child. I don't care about nobody's kids but mine. And then you come over there and start loving and mothering on his child. You think that man could ever respect you as a woman for real? He played a reverse mind game. He made them think that they had to leave their kids in order to fulfill their purpose in life. But then at the same time, as soon as they got there, he let them know, bitch, you left your kid. You could never be loyal to me.
Mm-hmm.
See how, and this what dudes do on a regular level out in real life, just not on the all that nature boy carbonation level. But that's why I said you have to really stop saving men's feelings. Men don't care about you. My cousin was saying she had a boyfriend, he cheated on her, right? Okay, and she said, and just in a conversation, she vented and she said, and what make it so bad, cuz, and maybe this is too much information, but his thing even little. I said, did you tell him that? She was like, no. She was like, I said, why didn't you tell him that? And she said, cuz I didn't want to hurt his feelings. I'm like, did he care about hurting your feelings when he let you see him with another woman and then cussed you out? So I don't get it. Why would you even allow something like that? Why do you spare dudes' feelings? Listen, you're not being a bigger person because you're allowing someone to walk over you without making them accountable. If a man will mistreat you, he will mistreat your child. Let me say that one more time. If a man mistreats you, he will mistreat your child.
And now how many men, women bring these men in the house? How many horror stories do we need to hear? Because they don't care about your seed. That is not their seed. And if they're not doing nothing and living off the woman, they don't mind staying with the woman and tolerating that child. But
They'll tolerate them. They'll eat your kid.
But if a man gotta go to work every day, I'm sorry, he don't want no woman with. And not that part I understand. I'm going to work every day. I mean, for the good men out there, yes. But for the bad men out there, I'm not going to work every day to give. No, where the fuck is it? I mean, That's what I would think a man would think. Like, where's his father?
Right. These Negroes will eat your baby last bag of hot Cheetos. I'm telling you, they will.
Son.
Listen, don't listen. And I'm not for like a lot of excuses. Like, we all go through difficult times and all that, but don't let these Negroes come in with a sob story either. Because most of the time, and think about this, ladies, just think about your past relationships, not necessarily the one you currently in, if you are. wasn't 75% of all of the bad misfortune that this dude claims that he had in his life was because he was a good guy, but some wicked woman that he was dealing with caused his credit to be fucked up, or him not to have a car, or him not to be able to take care of his kids? You see where I'm trying to go with this? It's a pattern. When a dude has his shit together, and I'm not talking about he makes six figures, I'm talking about a dude has a job that he works every day, and he has his own place, and he takes care of himself, and he has a car, and he don't need you to help him pay his child support or drop him off at the parole office or take him to work or do none of that shit. Not that any of those things is wrong, but if you come into, when you first meet a dude and all of these things, and he got all of these, those things are red flags. Dudes look for women who are accepting of the victimhood. If he sees that you're receptive to him, see, ladies, do this experiment. The next time a dude start trying to talk, stop him and say, listen, I don't really go for men doing a whole lot of women bashing. So if you had some bad experiences in your past relationship, that was your past relationship, we'll leave that there. If me and you trying to do something else, cut them off when they try to talk about another woman and watch how they react. Because they want to see how susceptible you are to being like, yeah, his baby mama crazy. This bitch won't let him see his son. Y'all be spinning a whole narrative to y'all friends or y'all family members to justify why y'all doing silly shit on behalf of this dude. Yeah, y'all will tell the whole story and may not have ever met this woman. My cousin asked me today, she said, cuz, why do this woman hate me and she ain't never met me? I said, you want me to tell you? Because of everything that nigga you with done told her about you. That's why. Oh, well, I don't think he said nothing like that. She just okay. Well, then let me shut up then, because I just told you, and you don't want. That's what y'all do to yourselves. Y'all lie to yourselves when the truth hits you right in the face. You said yourself you never met her, so why was she not? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because he done sat here and dogged you out, because that's his next stop. When you get tired of him and put him out, that's the next place he's gonna land. That's why he's always talking to her. He's already setting up the sob story. He done already told her. And then she goes back and says, yeah, because when they were arguing one day, he's on the phone with her saying, see, I told you, look at her. See how because she's snapping on him, but that's after he done did like 20. See, I don't know what to say. You can't keep talking to people who don't listen to you. You just have to recognize when you see shit like that, if that don't give you a red flag, whatever comes after that, maybe that's the universe's way of taking you through wherever you got to go to get to the next place you need to be. But some shit is avoidable. Ladies, most of the shit that y'all go through is avoidable. I'm just telling you, I'm just keeping it a brick. Most of the shit y'all go through is unavoidable. You just have to get to a point where being lonely doesn't hurt as much as being with somebody and you still lonely and you know they really don't give a shit, but you just not strong enough to let it go. Being lonely is a mother. It hurt. Trust me. I've been there. Everybody has at one time.
And still there.
Yeah, or still there. But when you start accepting things to dull that loneliness, you're accepting worse shit to dull one pain. But then you're bringing another type of pain, a deeper type of pain and trauma to try to that doesn't make sense. But I understand because we're human and sometimes we just fall victim to our emotions and our feelings. Even though our mind is telling us, our God in us is telling us, girl, you know that's a lie. You still don't say nothing. You have to figure out why you still don't say nothing when God is telling you. And then you will. It's not that you choosing a man over God, but in a sense, you're not even trusting yourself as much as you trust somebody that you know is lying to you. How can you not trust yourself as much as you trust a person that you know is lying to you? That doesn't make sense. But women do this every single day. And that's why so much of this is taking place, because really y'all are in control of all of this.
Mm-hmm.
But you forgot because, you know, for a lot of different reasons.
That's
You know,
crazy. That's
but
beyond crazy.
yeah, stop be so willing to attack another woman based on what some dude and told you about her or what you think her motive is. She probably just got sick of him and you just ain't got there yet. And then after he do the same thing to you, you'll look back and be like, you know what? Oh, girl was right. I was just stupid. How many times have y'all said that, ladies? Then been thinking all this crazy stuff about some other woman and found out everything that she told you and forewarned you about this Negro was 100% true. But you had to take yourself through it because you just, you know, that's why men always tell y'all think with y'all emotions. That's a double-edged sword. They telling you that's the reason I can manipulate you too, is because I know you think with your emotions.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think if I know how to make you nut right, I don't care what I do, I can creep over there one night when you feeling lonely and make you feel exactly how you want to feel, and you will let me come back? This happens every day. I know exactly what to say to touch your heartstrings because I'm with you every day. I'm studying you. I'm seeing what I already know what hurt you and traumatized you from your past. I know what makes you feel good. I know men know how to push these buttons. You have to be aware of all these things simultaneously. That's not to say you got to be on paranoid detective mode looking at because every dude don't think like that. But I'm telling you, if you run into 10 dudes, 6.5 of them are going to think like that. I promise you. On Jesus. They're gonna, I'm telling you, I'm a man. I've been here half a fucking century. I know a little bit about men, and I'm gonna tell you what I talk about when I'm around men, and you know, and we laugh now because we make a joke about it. We would have never said this to another woman when we were 20, or even if we was cool with them. But when you get 50, you look at women in a different way. You revere women, you love women, you feel bad for any disrespect or hurt you cause women. So it makes you come from it. So now we could look and say, damn, I was a creep. And then you can try to, you know, alert your loved ones close to you, the women that are close to you, and say, hey, this is what it is. And they'll go, nah, cause see my man. And so you say, you know what, let me be quiet. And it's a repeating cycle. And that's why we are where we are today. I don't think there's no such thing as relationships. I think Miss Rye put in the chat, nobody dates anymore. I know, because women don't make men date them. They let them text them and email them and FaceTime them and all that type of goofy shit. They don't make them date them. That was the fun part of me growing up. Getting myself ready, shaving, making sure my little goatee was lined up, making sure my waves was on point, making sure my fit was right, making sure I smell good, thinking about, okay, boom, boom, boom. You know, that was part of the whole. So then when you get there and you see her, she's smiling, you like, damn, that's what niggas don't do. They text, hey, what's up? What's good, shorty? Oh, yeah, what up? What's good? You sliding? All right, fuck it. I'm up. I'll holler at you later. That's how people interact with each other. Don't nobody date and sit up and talk on the phone and they don't do that. I'm just telling you. Because women allow niggas to do, y'all allow a nigga to get your number. They don't walk up and talk to you. Hey, what's up? What's your snap? What's your Instagram? What's your whatever? That's the conversation. And then you meet a man and he tell you he got kids, but you done been dating him 3 months and you ain't even seen his kids or heard none tell because he ain't even seen his kids in them 3 months. But that don't concern you at all. At all. You don't think that if I get with this man, if he ain't taking care of his kids, what make you think he's gonna help me take care of something that ain't his? We get too excited about the way we feel about a motherfucker. Or he got all this knowledge, but that nigga got all them diseases too. He got all them kids he don't take care of too. He ain't gonna have shit because he ain't never worked, so he ain't gonna have no social security to draw from. So when he get to be an old man, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna have? What is he gonna be?
It's a shame. And that young lady goes out. I'm like, damn, that girls. I don't know who's worse. Nature Boy or the people who's dying to get to Nature Boy. And I literally mean dying to get to him.
Thank you. I have to say that I have to tend to say that they're worse than him because again, he can do whatever he wants to, but for somebody to willingly expose themselves to that, now you're talking about a person who's mentally unstable.
Mm-hmm.
We know what he is. We know exactly what he is. We know exactly what he is. Nicole stupid. She talking about her.
What?
She said my son daddy look pregnant with a beard.
Mine's do too. Mine's do too.
Oh, Jesus. Men will tell women, make women insecure about their looks. How many women say, damn, dude, you got a beer belly when you going to the gym, or damn, you losing your hair and time. See, this is again, we have think about things like that, women. Just, I know you can't take in everything that I'm saying, but just whatever resonate with you, whatever little, just think about it and hold it back. And then listen when the nigga starts saying shit, you be like, God damn, that old nigga can't care what's right. This dude think I'm crazy because he sure said that. I'm telling you, just pay attention. Just pay attention. Because it'll be obvious to you. If you're really paying attention, but if you're in the business of trying to make a fantasy in your that you've made inside your head become a reality, then you lose it. Because just look at Janae. That's what Janae has been doing for the last, I don't know how many years. But we have seen, this is not even the men we don't know. Look how many men she's been. And I was just sitting there looking at her laying naked up under the cover with Olmek. And I'm thinking, damn, we knew Omac from being with Velvet first before she shook him for Nature Boy and how they did him. But then and it was just like, wow. Like, and this girl still to this day is as spiritually enlightened as she tells us that she is and that she wants us to believe. She's still doing the same thing over and over. And what's her excuse? She's never saying, listen, I'm fucked up. I need to take some time to myself and stay out of everybody's face and quit playing and maybe go get a job at Target or Walmart, because it ain't no shame in earning your own money to take care of yourself. And I don't care what that is as long as it's legal. If you selling ass, that's up to you to decide. I'm just saying to stop talking about how evil a job is and you out there putting sex tapes on OnlyFans with Nature Nut. We got to just be real. Like I said, everybody want to babysit and pacify her. That's the reason she keep running around doing the shit she's doing, because everybody's pacifying her, still sending her money. Somebody need to say, listen, baby, before you can even heal your spirit, you got in your soul, you got so much work to do that. First, heal that cooch, because that could kill you. Stop banging everybody. You're not going to find love in any of these cult leaders. You've tried it about 10 times. How's that worked out so far? Now, if you want to keep getting on internet acting like you healed every time and you teaching us and you playing, pre-programmed songs off your keyboard, acting like you done wrote a song, stop playing in our face and do something for real. And then maybe people who are sincere will support you. But you need to heal. I know you ain't healed because you still out here running around with an unknown disease because you've been banging Nature Boy. Nature Boy was banging Malia, and the CDC said that she has a disease that is unidentified. So you can't even, and you and Solar over there doing whatever. How many people has Solar banged? Did he bang the little dude with the frosted tips who came out on his live? Did he bang Marcellus after Marcellus gave him head? Let's ask these real questions. Let's stop talking about this Nalar and we trying to get in a bit. We ain't giving none of y'all benefit of doubt, because you people have proven time and time again that we can't give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm just tired of playing with these people. I'm not sympathetic to her. I want to make sure that Neytiri don't sleep with nobody else, because she could kill somebody. She could possibly murder somebody. Because it's premeditated, because she know what she got. And if she don't know specifically what she got, she knows she got something really, really bad. Because they told Malia and everybody in there by 6 degrees of separation, you might as well say they done screwed Malia too, because they all done screwed Natureboy. So let's stop playing about music and y'all in the studio and oh, I'm just love, and no, you not. You a nasty. I ain't gonna say the word, but you know you nasty, because you're out here still sleeping with men when you know what you have, and you're still out here trying to mislead people. Other people who are even more spiritually lost than you. Because those are the only people that are following you. People who are normal, people who are mentally healthy and well-adjusted, they're laughing at y'all retarded, crazy ass. But there are people who think that y'all are really deep and think that y'all are living somewhere out in a tropical paradise, picking peaches and mangoes off of trees, living holistically and crossing y'all legs and meditating. It's kids out there that really believe this. Straight up. I don't give a damn if you rot away personally. I'm just keeping it a buck. I don't care if you rot away. You and none of them other people. Until y'all come out and talk about what happened to that baby. Until y'all come out and tell them these people something concrete that will get Baby Ja removed away from Sheba and True. Until y'all tell to the extent that y'all know about Mama Dia's death. I don't want to hear a word y'all got to say. I don't wish y'all well. I don't wish you anything. I just know that any and everything bad that comes to you, that is your universal karma. That's it. We got to stop. We stop blaming. Yeah, we know that is. Stop blaming people for you accepting shit that you know you shouldn't accept. We can blame Natureboy because he's the culprit in this. But now that we really know the whole story, don't these people look less like victims and more like part of the whole scam to manipulate us? Yeah, they got their ass beat and they got mistreated in the process, but that's what they get for participating and going along with some shit that they know deep down is not right. I don't care what you think you're doing it for. Humanity, your spiritual journey, all that bullshit you try to make excuses with. All that shit is excuses. I'm so goddamn tired of hearing excuses from black people about everything. White people are not our problem. We are. Our ignorant ass for accepting all this bullshit and making and normalizing so much shit. We'll accept anything as normal. We glorify niggas that's out here saying that they serial killers. We glorify. Rest in peace. Fuck that. He didn't talk about all these. He didn't kill 7, 8 people. Why is that normal? Why is he able to make records? Why do we glorify him? Why are you braiding your little kid's hair and putting different color hair braided into your kid's hair to look like a dude who's a serial killer? Why are we glorifying a dude who's locked up for beating the shit out of women? And we're steady buying his records and talking about he's sexy and he's a sex symbol. And then we expect dudes to not be creeps and not to and treat you, because they're looking at these niggas and like, shit, nigga, I want to beat bitches and sell dope and do this and act ignorant too and be turned up. I'm just telling you, this is what we going, because you got people that aren't as smart as we are. They're not as smart as we are. They don't have the information that we have. They look at this shit and they believe these people. They believe these people 100% wholeheartedly. They send them money. That's the shit we got to address. And if we don't even have to talk about, if every woman that supported them stopped sending money, their shit would collapse tomorrow. Because niggas is not sending them money. It's women. Y'all sending them money. Not y'all in the chat, but women, they support. Look at Pharaoh. Look at young Pharaoh. What is the majority of his viewership? Women. And the dudes that do watch him are, like you said, those manosphere niggas. They can't watch Uncle Kevin no more. He's gone. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Or Some of these ignorant Tommy Sotomayor left over, all these ignorant misogynistic ass niggas. That's who follows Nature Boy and fucking Young Pharaoh. But it's probably 90% women. It's 90%. Yeah, he a man. That's what the white man scared of him because he's a real king. He telling that shit. He keeping that shit real. Meanwhile, they over here in Minnesota somewhere and they ain't over there and they know nothing. They just looking at this. He got a tattoo of a, he got the Eye of Horus and he's, and he's so deep and he reads and he knows about the pyramids and the ancient Anunnaki and he knows all. And so then everything else now, I'm going to just go for everything else he said. And I've never thought about polygamy, but because this dude told me some information that he learned from somebody else, the same information you could learn, now you'll leave your kids and accept a lifestyle. You never thought about sharing a man. I grew up in an era where black women said, I don't share no dick. I don't know when that changed, but women say that now. I don't give a fuck. I'd have that. So they just willing, and everybody want to try polygamy now. Everybody want to try polygamy. When STDs and HIV rates are at its highest, everybody want to just fuck freely, multiple people. Why are we normalizing so much wild, ignorant ass shit that's destructive to us? The shit we're doing is not killing white people. It's killing us. It's fucking up our kids. It's fucking up our schools. It's fucking up our community. That's what I don't understand. These niggas is so hyped to jump up and down and wave guns. And they'll glorify that and they'll play that shit back to back. Talk about something important, like what we talking about. It'll be 7 motherfuckers in here. I'm through fucking with the community. You niggas are the problem. That's what I had to tell people. Hey, Kev, why you don't be out here, man? You used to be front line. Because you niggas don't get me killed on a humbug, and you niggas not going to pick up the torch and keep it going. Y'all going to put me on some t-shirts and talk about how cool and how dope I was for about a week, like y'all did Mike Brown, like y'all did Tamir Rice, like y'all did Philando Castile, like y'all did Sean Bell, like y'all did Eric Garner, like y'all did Freddie Gray. The list goes on and on, like y'all did Sandra Bland, like y'all did Corinne Gaines. Y'all will talk about me for a minute, and I done gave my whole life because that's how much I fucking care. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all ignorant. Y'all don't want to do nothing else. Y'all want to bask in y'all ignorance because y'all think for whatever reason that shit is so lit and hype, and I don't know what it accomplishes. I don't know how it moves us forward, but I don't think y'all care about that. I think most of these people out here have just given up on life. They don't believe in anything, or they'll believe in some nut ass shit like what Nature Boy and Malachi York and all these people are talking about. That's where we've gotten, people. That's the only reason I talk about this shit like I do, because I could give two shits about who won the NBA title. I could give a shit about who won in the Super Bowl this year, or what rapper is number one, or who. I don't care about none of that shit. None of that shit matters at all to me. The shit that matters to me seems like the corny shit that people, nah, nigga, you always on that Malcolm X shit, or you always on Mr. That's who I am. That's the shit that matter to me. So that's why I go in on this shit. And that's why I go in on women, because I love y'all. And I feel like I've said that enough, and I've shown that to the women that are directly in my life and people I come in contact with. I love women. I love black women. I love y'all. Y'all all I got. I'm not looking for nothing else. I'm not accepting nothing else. I love y'all, and that's all. So in saying that, I'm going to also tell y'all motherfucking ass when y'all wrong. Stop letting these niggas do ignorant ass shit. Stop lying to yourself, because it's not helping you, and it's not helping us as a community. You showing your sons weakness, because most of the time their father ain't around. So if you're their only example and they see you being weak for every fucking man that you ever come in contact with and bring around them, they're going to grow up and they're going to treat women like you. They're going to disrespect them, because they're not going to respect you, because they see men dogging you out. They know that your boyfriend lying to you, and you'll be sitting there letting them come in and out your house and feed this nigga first when he come out the house and they ain't ate yet. Little ignorant shit like that, thinking you a ride or die bitch. Ignorant shit like that. I'm just, I don't mean to get super, on y'all, but this shit means something to me. Y'all mean something to me. I love y'all. Straight up. I love y'all. And that's why it make me so angry to see y'all allow men who are not even worthy of your time to not only waste your time, but to dog you out and traumatize you to the point where you damn near no good for another man. That shit hurt my soul, man. I'm just keeping it a brick. And a lot of women won't talk to me. They, Kev, you too hard. Your mouth is just like I try to talk to women and tell women, and then I get. But now it's just like with the community shit. I used to go out there and put myself on. You can go on my shit and see videos. I'm out there in bulletproof vest, AK on my back, pistol on my hip. I'm out there. Y'all touch any of these babies, I'm out there. You know what I'm saying? But then I realized these motherfuckers don't even care. They didn't went out the next day or the person who we're out here protesting for. Y'all done broke into Alderman's office down the street and stole all his laptops and cell phone and shit out of there while we down. What? It's just like that with women. I talk to women so much. I said, I'm done. Fuck it. If y'all that crazy, I can't invest myself that much because I don't see it. It's women just. I don't know. It's just like I don't know how to change that shit. I don't know if it'll ever change. Real shit. But the reason I keep saying something.
We just gotta keep doing what we doing. That's the only way it's gonna stop. Maybe one will, do it right and pass it on to others. I mean, but we're gonna have to start doing more topics about women, narcissism, because we gotta stand strong for real. We gotta stop doing this nonsense for real. And again, what are you showing your son? What are you showing your son how to treat a woman? I went.
Facts, sugar.
But either way,
he gonna treat you. If his father's not around, he's gonna treat you the way he sees the man in your life treating you. And most of the time, ladies, y'all know the man is not doing the right thing. So your son is gonna pick that up. That's facts, sugar. That's facts. Yeah. And so now we've created another generational curse or just
a bad behavior.
A bad behavior. I'm just putting it in terms of how people try to put it. But now you've created a whole nother generation of dysfunction. You created that. You allowed that.
Yes, it's Monday and I'm going to bed. Okay. Thank you, Nicole.
I do got to get up too at 4 a.m, but I'll be having to talk to y'all, man, because like this is, this food for my soul too. So I appreciate y'all. Love y'all to death. I appreciate everything, and we're going to catch up. But I'm going to get my butt off here because if I say anything else, Sugar gonna have to put up the 1,100 hours later next week.
I can't stand y'all, blah. Thank you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Yes, I do read your comments. Peace out.
Peace.